Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another live stream of the World of Warcraft Dragonflight Alpha. We're going to jump in and do more class testing and things like that today. It's actually going to be a bit of a free-for-all, so I'm literally just going to test whatever you guys want to see. And if I don't have something from you guys today, then I've got stuff I'm going to work through as well. I've got something to kick off the stream, but basically, if you want to see it, we're going to do it. With the exception of Demon Hunter, because it's still half-baked. But outside of that, we can revisit things we've already done. We can look at stuff we haven't done yet in the live stream testing. So that's what's up here for today. But before we get started with the stream, as you can see here on the screen, I wanted to let you guys know about Dragonflight Season 1. So this is going to be kind of my big initial live stream promo for this here. I'll probably do one video, and then outside of that, I'm probably just going to remind people to that it exists. So this is going to be probably the hardest, most aggressive marketing you're going to get for this right now. If you happen to tune into my earlier talking head video where I said I needed to know what you guys thought, I put forth the idea of seasons here on the channel where essentially you guys could help out by trying to fund the cost that it cost me to create content here on the channel since I no longer monetize. The reception to that overall was very positive, I thought, so I decided to go ahead with the idea. And so I have a campaign up on Indiegogo right now that you guys can find in the link. You can find the link in the description below. This campaign is going to run for about 2 months. The goal is to hit $300, and that's going to fund 6 months of content here on the channel. So if we hit that goal, Tsetzuko is making content for sure when Dragonflight gets here for 6 months. So I wanted to really quickly just kind of run through this with you guys, and then we're going to get right into the live stream. Most of the details are on the campaign page, so just hit that up, link in the description below, and you can find out everything. You can go through, and I've got a bunch of details in here. I've got some easy FAQs if you guys have some questions, but mainly what I wanted to show you guys, there's also right here a quick video I put together that does a better job describing it than I am now. But I wanted to let you guys know the quick details here. Season 1 is going to run from November of 2022 to April of 2023 if we fund it. Each season is going to have monthly content based on a flexible roadmap. That's going to include one beginner's guide, my pick, and one beginner's guide from campaign contributors. So there'll be about 2 beginner's guides per month, at least one big live stream per month, one UI or add-on video per month, and then also I'm going to support all this with text guides and links. So that's kind of what you're funding through the season. And I also have a breakdown of what the funds are going to be used for. I don't know why it cut my picture off like this. It's super weird, but you can open it in a new tab. Nope. No, you can't. Why'd you cut my picture off? It didn't give me any dimensions or anything, but basically it breaks down what everything is going to fund as well. So you guys check that out. We're going to switch over to the live stream now. I don't want to push this too hard to go too crazy, but if people don't know it's up and they don't know that it exists, then they won't know to go check it out, and then we won't fund anything. So yeah, that's it. We're going to switch over to World of Warcraft now and get into our live stream here with our testing. And if you have any questions about the campaign or anything, feel free to throw them in the chat here. Otherwise, we're in talking about builds and stuff like that. Now, this is where the videos are going to slow down a little bit, so I'm not going to have a single video coming out every single day, because at this point, I only have Havoc, Vengeance, and a re-look at Evoker left for the specialization talent tree things, and the Demon Hunter ones are in. Well, they're not in. Havoc is in, the class tree is in. Both of those are kind of half-baked. There is no Vengeance, so I just figured, you know what, let's give them a week or two, and then we'll look at Demon Hunter and take a look when it's actually kind of in there, because right now I don't think it's worth doing. So all right, we're gonna get into this now. Like I said, this is a free-for-all, so you guys let me know in the comments here in the chat what stuff you would like to see or you'd like me to test, you know, class, specialization, etc. while you guys are thinking about that, I want to jump in and revisit Hunter. So Hunter was the class that not the class I started with. I started with Shaman, but it's a class that we took a very early look at the talent trees. And we also did some testing for Hunter fairly early on in this process as well. They've gotten quite a few different changes, and I was spending some time yesterday kind of going through the talent trees again and trying to kind of develop the build that I might want to use based on the changes. So I have builds to show you guys for all 3 specializations. They're, for the most part, already set up on this character. So I want to jump in and kind of show you what's going on here. And this is really, guys, this is a chill hangout stream. It's a nerdy stream, okay? We're going to be talking about talents and talent trees, and we're going to be bringing over Wowhead, and we're going to be testing abilities and all that kind of stuff. So just know what you're getting yourself into here, and hopefully those of you who are on that same kind of wavelength can hang out and help me kind of figure some of this out. Why are we getting attacked already? Oh my goodness, we just log in and get attacked. Okay, we're on my beast mastery build here, which I was working on yesterday. All right, well, you know, this is an interesting way to start the stream for sure.
I need to target something first.
All right. We are on max level characters, and I think we're going to get away from all the screaming dragons real quick. I've gotten a little better at dragon riding. I gotta say, it's pretty fun. Like, you get pretty fast on this thing, and then when you get on a regular flying mount, you're kind of like, what am I even doing? All right. So we can kick things off here. We're going to save Beast Mastery for last. And we're going to jump over, and I actually want to show off the survival build that I have here. And unless you guys have questions with Hunter, we're not going to spend a whole lot of time on Hunter because I kind of have this, for the most part, I have these figured out and they're already ready to go. So I just kind of want to showcase what I came up with. So Survival Hunter is super interesting to me, the build that I came up with. I was trying some stuff out, and so you gotta understand my logic for a build that's gonna be used for questing and leveling, right? I want it to be interesting because you're gonna be questing and leveling a lot. You're gonna be doing this repetitive stuff over and over, and if you don't find something in the build that makes you go, ooh, that was fun, or ooh, I like that, or oh, that was a big hit, or you know, something like that, then you're just gonna get bored, right? And then your class isn't gonna be fun, and you know, going out to do those grinds and stuff is just gonna be miserable. So you need to have something that keeps the build interesting for you, but also you don't want to go out and have to hit 18 different buttons to quest, because as much as you need it to be exciting, you also need it to be something you can do kind of mindlessly. Maybe you want to have Netflix up on the side. Maybe you want to have a podcast or an audiobook on, or you just want to groove to some music or something like that. And you're going to have to do this over and over and over again. So if you're constantly having to fully engage and pay attention the entire time, I think that takes away from the build. So it's finding a good balance of like, this is interesting, but also I don't have to push 87 buttons to make this work. So when I was going through on survival, I got down into these bottom couple of tiers, and I had some stuff going on, and like I had picked up Flanking Strike, and I think I had Fury of the Eagle and some stuff like this. And I was playtesting it, and I was just like, why? Why do I have these abilities? Like, I really just didn't feel like I needed them. It felt like I was trying to fit them into the rotation, or like I didn't really need to ever push them. I think I might have had like Death Chakram as well, and it just felt like I had like a lot of button bloat that I didn't need. So I created this build where literally it just uses 3 main abilities. It's like Mongoose Bite if you are single target, Butchery if you're multi-target, and then you do fill a little bit with Mongoose Bite even in AoE, because Butchery, you know, it'll run out of charges. But other than that, it's just Wildfire Bomb, and Kill Command. And so this turns this build into, and weirdly, it's still fun. We do use Harpoon a lot as well. But over in the class tree, I think they did some reworks to the class tree. I think they're fairly good. I think overall the class tree, it feels pretty good. It feels better, I think, on Marksman than it did before. But, you know, we've got Kill Command here. We've got our Interrupt. We've got some movement speed and some healing. And really what I did here is I didn't feel like I needed a kill shot here, so I just took it out. I did some stuff to buff up the defensives and the recovery. So, like, Exhilaration cooldown is going to be reduced. And then also right here, Exhilaration heals us for an additional 20% of our max health over 8 seconds. So just making that healing cooldown a little bit better. We picked up Survival of the Fittest with cooldown reduction, so we have a damage reduction ability that we can use pretty frequently. We picked up Camouflage because it's just good to have for stealthing around and kind of getting through stuff, but also you can just pop it to get some healing back if for some reason you need it, and like Exhilaration's on cooldown. We got some movement speed, we got some short bleeds, so 6-second bleeds here are really nice. We've got critical strike chance, pet damage increases, kill command damage increase, and then we actually are going for kill command being more powerful against targets that are below 35% health. So we're using it kind of like an execute. And then over on the survival side of the tree, we did replace Raptor Strike with Mongoose Bites because we spam this a lot more than we did in the other builds that I was looking at. We picked up the reset for Harpoon here. So we can constantly pull ourselves in. We picked up Wildfire Bomb, and we did end up keeping Wildfire Infusion. And then outside of that, we really just are pumping up the damage of Mongoose Bite. We're pumping up the damage of Wildfire Bomb, and we're pumping up the damage of Kill Command. And we're just using those over and over again. Our Mongoose Bite pretty much will always apply Serpent Sting to the target, so we get the dot automatically. Our Wildfire Bomb still does its special stuff. And then our Kill Command, when it gets resets, we get bonuses. Like right here, we have a chance to fire an Arcane Shot at the target when our Kill Command resets. So we really just kind of spam Kill Command a lot. And that's pretty much it. We picked up Butchery to have in AoE. And we didn't take anything on the bottom here. But this build, in my opinion, is pretty solid. So we'll go over here real quick. And I'll just kind of showcase this for you real fast. Alright, so let's go ahead. We'll pull our pet out. So with this, we're going to Harpoon in. And then for us, we kind of want to get our Wildfire Bomb cooldown going. Spam some Mongoose Bites. Get the target down and then Kill Command as like an execute. So we'll whip in, Shrapnel Bomb. We're gonna Mongoose Bite a little bit. And then we Kill Command. And the target's pretty much dead. I mean, you might throw like another Mongoose Bite or something out. So here with the Green Bomb, we want to pull in and we want a Mongoose Bite. And when we see our Serpent Sting get applied, which it didn't get applied, then we would cast it, right? So we'll do the same thing here. Harpoon in, a Mongoose Bite. There's Serpent Sting, so then we cast the bomb for the additional damage. Target gets low, we Kill Command, do like a Mongoose Bite again. Easy peasy. Alright, Shrapnel Bomb into Mongoose. Mongoose. Kill Command. Alright. So, super, super easy, super smooth, super buttery. You're not casting that many abilities. Here in the AoE, we're basically just gonna spam Butchery. All 3 times, just use up all the charges, and then whatever you want to kill the enemy from there. You can throw out your bomb for AoE, you could throw off a Kill Command or a Mongoose Bite or whatever you want. We don't really have a ranged option to pull something, but we can mongoose to the target, and it's kind of crappy, but this guy on this tree, I just kind of gotta put my pet on passive and make this guy come over here. But then we just do the same thing. Serpent stings up, we throw out the bomb, mongoose, kill command. Cool. And this is it. This is the survival build. Again, we're AoE here, so we can just go ahead and toss out those butcheries. Throw out our wildfire bomb.
I do not have a target.
Whenever you feel like it for recovery, you can just throw out exhilaration. It does a big heal initially, then it adds a heal over time. And then additionally, if you want to, at the start of the fight, you could throw out your survival of the fittest for some additional defense and damage reduction. So yeah, pretty chill build, I thought. I'm pretty happy with this. I think if nothing changes, this is probably what I'm going to rock with when I am leveling as survival. All right. So I basically have the marksmanship build down the way I want it as well. Let's go ahead and put that. So we kind of did a similar thing here where I kind of went through and I was just like, well, I don't need all these extra abilities. I don't need Wailing Arrow. I don't need Volley. I don't need, you know, a lot of this stuff. Let me pare it down to the stuff that I'm actually going to use a lot. So over on the class side of the tree, we did pick up kill shots. Super important on marksman. We've got, you know, our counters. We got the same survival of the fittest. We got the same boost to exhilaration. We picked up camouflage again. And then we went down and got our bleed. We also got our critical strike chance, our movement speed. But this time we took all the points that we were putting into pet stuff and we kind of slid them over into some alternative stuff here. So we've got improved traps, basically just to reduce the cooldown of steel trap, which we did pick up to use in AoE situations. We grabbed Death Chakram, but I don't know if Death Chakram is even necessary. I mostly got it as an option to have additional AoE if I needed it, so I have it there to throw out. We picked up Arctic Bola, so when we fire our aim shots, we get frost damage, potentially get frost damage and a slow on the target. And we also picked up Sentinel, which is not yet implemented, but I think it's going to be really useful on marksman because it's going to allow you to position yourself in some weird spots and attack things or pull things that you normally wouldn't be able to. So I think that's going to be a handy ability to have, even though we can't use it right now. In the marksman side of the tree, we basically went for the aim shot build that I was doing before, but we made a couple tweaks and modifications. So basically what we're doing is we're casting aim shot, and then precise shots gives us 2 really strong arcane shots or multi-shots to cast afterwards. Now that's going to eat up a good amount of focus. We did get some focus cost reduction on arcane shot. So aim shots 35 focus, and then we're gonna have 2 arcane shots for 20 focus apiece. That's 75 focus. So a good chunk of our focus is gone just based on that. So if for some reason we cast those abilities and then we're not ready to kill shot, which is the normal follow-up here, we did pick up rapid fire to do a good chunk of damage and also just regen some focus for us. And that's kind of what we have going on there. We've done some things to boost up aim shot, get the chance to proc aim shot for free. And then we took a little detour over here and actually worked in what I think are some pretty strong AoE talents here. So we have razor fragments. So when the trick shot effects fades, which we did pick up, okay, when it fades, or when we get death blow, which is up here, where aim shot and rapid fire have a chance to grant charge a kill shot. Anytime we get either one of those, the next kill shot we cast does increased damage and hits up to 5 targets near our kill shot target for 25% of the damage. So it turns kill shot into a little like AoE damage dealer. We picked up multi-shots, and then along with multi-shot, we picked up this capstone talent down here of salvo. So this says multi-shot and volley now also apply explosive shot to up to 2 targets hit. This can only occur once every 45 seconds. So basically every 45 seconds, you can go in for a bigger pool with salvo, and you basically just multi-shot, and then you get some nice explosive shot triggers. And then also, because we picked up trick shot, when that multi-shot hits 3 or more targets, our next aim shot is going to hit up to 3 additional targets for a percentage of the damage. And that's because we picked up heavy ammo. So normally without heavy ammo, I believe trick shots hits 5 targets. Heavy ammo makes the target number go down to 3, but it increases the damage that trick shots deals by 25%. So now we've got those enemies into a smaller area where we... Let me switch this. There we go. Where we are going to hit fewer targets, but we're going to hit them harder. So this one I feel like actually turned out really well as well, and we'll be able to see that here. All right, so here it's going to be aim shot, multi-shot, or sorry, aim shot, arcane shot, kill shot. Or if we don't get the kill shot there, we're going to rapid fire. Like, so single target looks like this. We didn't get the kill shot, so we can just rapid fire. That gets us the kill shot, and it regens our focus for the next target. So we aim shot again. Arcane shot, arcane shot. Here, if our rapid fire is on cooldown, we just steady shot. It helps us regen some focus. We can also spam arcane shots if we want. You will occasionally get a pull like that, where like we just didn't get any like crits. Didn't really get anything. But you know, we could throw our exhilaration. Carry on. So we got the kill shot proc that time. From Death Blow. Got it again. So then AoE, you have a couple of things. Let's go ahead and we'll do another single target here. We're out of focus, so we just rapid fire to get back there. Alright, so on like these targets, we're just going to multi-shot. So that puts explosive shot on them. And then that explodes for a ton of damage. And then we basically just clean them up. Now, that's going to put a debuff on us where we can't benefit from that explosive shot trigger. So then the next time, what we're going to do is we're going to pull. And on 2 targets, it's kind of like not the best. Because you really need your multi-shot to hit 3 targets. But we still do okay. And again, that's going to get us back to our exhilaration cooldown. Alright, so we've got our salvos back up, so we can just toss that out. Explosion. Clean it up. Alright, so let's say we don't have it up, right? So we're going to grab these guys. Alright, so that's going to give us trick shots. Oh. And then our next aim shot will hit a bunch of targets.
I require a target.
And we can clean stuff up like that. Again, if you're here, I mean, you could stop, you can eat something, or you can keep going. I mean, it's not like your health is that bad. You can also go into camouflage if you want. Camouflage is going to let you stealth, but it's also, you're going to see here, it's going to regen health. And then, so like I said, the 2 spot is kind of where this gets a little iffy, because you're not going to get the proc of trick shots. But I'm going to show you what we have for that. Okay. So if you're going up against 2 targets and you're not going to get the benefit of trick shots, then that's why we grab Steel Trap. So Steel Trap, you just throw it on one of them, right? So it'll catch that one, and then you just switch to the other target. You do this one just like normal, and then when this one comes up, you're ready to go on this target. And there you go. Easy, easy. So we're out of focus there, so we can just steady shot. It'd be a little smoother, but I generally don't anticipate using steady shot too much. So in this build, why are we short a point? Did I take a point out of something? Oh, okay, okay. That wasn't saved, so we were using this the way we were supposed to. Multi-shot, multi-shot again, explosive shot, clears them out. Aim shot, double arcane shot, rapid fire, kill shot, multi-shot, aim shot, finish him off. Alright, aim shot again. Alright. And a rapid fire to regen. There we go. We are low on focus, so we're gonna need to steady shot a couple times here. Or we could death chakra. That's always fun. Alright, we're low on health. Just cast exhilaration, get that big chunky heal. Get that heal over time, and we're good. So I also like this build for marksman. Now Beast Mastery, it took me a while. I wasn't really finding much of anything that I thought felt really great. I also, to be clear, it's my least favorite specialization, and generally speaking, I don't find it super fun anyway. I love the idea of having a lot of animals, a lot of pets out, and being able to have the cool ones on top of that. I'm sure that plays in. But I just really hate Cobra Shot and Barb Shot. I don't like the way, I don't like the animations, I don't like the sounds, you know, they don't feel good to cast to me, so, and that's just a personal thing, okay? There's lots of people that enjoy and love Beastmaster, lots of people. But that being said, I still wanted to come up with the build for it, and I think I have one that I like. It may need some small tweaks here and there, but essentially what this build does is it just tries to summon a bunch of dire beasts and kill command to also summon dire beasts a lot, and then reduce the cooldown and stuff on kill command so that you can keep summoning dire beasts. And then you basically are using Barb Shot for focus generation and filler, and obviously you do get the frenzy attack speed buff. Now I know most Beast Mastery builds do emphasize Barb Shot quite a bit, especially things like dungeon and raid targets where you're stacking Barb Shot buffs so that you can increase your attack speed like crazy. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I just didn't like the way that was feeling for questing, so I gravitated towards this other build instead. So in the class tree, we're getting the usual stuff like I just talked about. We're picking up kill shots and kill commands, and then coming down here to get our bleed, our critical strike chance, and then we're going into this little section as well. But this time we're picking up 2 charges of kill command because we want to spam kill command because we have dire pack, or not dire pack, sorry. We have dire command. So kill command has a 30% chance to also summon a dire beast. So that's 2 times we get to cast kill command and potentially summon a dire beast. So we just want to summon all the beasts. Optionally, you could take a point out of like Master Marksman and grab like Stampede if you wanted to have even more beasts. But I just didn't want the extra button. Mikkel Sweeten says, hello, just want to say I love your videos. Your hard work over the years has helped me to learn so much about WoW. You're awesome. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I think this is my first time seeing you in the chat, so welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. Definitely appreciate the comment and the participation. Thank you. You're the first person to talk today. Much appreciated. So, over on this side, what we've done is we've kind of really just ignored all the stuff that boost barb shot. We had to pick up some barb shot damage, but instead we put the emphasis into pets, cobra shot, kill command as the main things here. So we've got focus generation, we've got pet damage, we've got the extra pets, we've got cobra shot has the chance to make the next kill command cost no focus, which means we can cast it more often. We picked up dire beast. We've got kill command having a chance to reset the cooldown of kill shots, so we can throw some kill shots in, kind of like we were doing in Marksman. We picked up a little bit of AoE here with Stomp, so when we do cast Barb Shot, our pets are going to stomp the ground, so we can use that in AoE. Dire Command, which we talked about. Dire Frenzy, so Dire Beast, this one here, is going to last longer and deal additional damage. And then here, every 5 Dire Beasts summoned, which includes this one, and includes the ones here that we're getting from Dire Command, will reset the cooldown of Kill Command and reduce the focus cost and cooldown of Kill Command by 50% for 8 seconds. So we can spam more Kill Commands and we can get more beasts. Over on this side, we got pet damage, we've got focus, again, kill command damage because we're going to spam that a lot. Then we got Cobra Shot reducing the cooldown of kill command. And then we took a swing right down here in the middle to pick up a little bit of AoE to give us some viability in that. We do have Stomp, but Stomp is kind of additional AoE that we have. This is more dedicated, so we grabbed multi-shot. We picked up Beast Cleave, so when we multi-shot, our pet's melee attacks will strike nearby enemies. And then we also picked up Kill Cleave, so while Beast Cleave is active, our Kill Command will hit nearby enemies. So I will show you this build. I like this. I think, I say it's close, because I still think, like, depending on some more testing, there's like 1 to 4 talents I could switch around, I think. Maybe 1 to 5 to kind of change things up. But I spent the most time testing this yesterday, and I think I like where this is at. So we've got our 2 pets. So basically, we're just going to open with Dire Beast like every time. And then we're going to Kill Command as much as possible. We're going to Cobra Shot to reduce the cooldown of Kill Command. And then we can Barb Shot to cause Stomp and to get our pets to attack faster. Usually on one target, I don't think we're going to get like more than 1 like Barb Shot boost. But we'll see what happens, right? So Dire Beast, Kill Command, and then whatever here. Alright. So Dire Beast goes in, Kill Command. We can throw out a Barb Shot just to get a little boost. And then we're going back into Kill Command. So I threw a Barb Shot out. I got the Cobra Shot in, which basically brought us back around to another Kill Command. So I think weaving in like that first Barb Shot is okay. So Dire Beast, Kill Command. Might as well do that Kill Shot. We'll throw out a Barb Shot. We got Kill Command.
I need to target something first.
So you can see we've got the beasts. The beasts are out. Which is really, like, if I'm going to play Beast Mastery Hunter, this is what I want. Like, I want different pets than this. Like, what? Why are we on Beast Mastery Hunter with a fox and a serpent? Like, I really wish they would give you, like, some cool, I went through the entire, like, row here, and, like, it's all just, like, boring, normal pets. Which I think is unfortunate, right? You want, like, a T-Rex if you're going to play Beast Mastery, right? That's what I want anyway. So yeah, we got a tiger, we got a wolf, we got our other 2 pets. So, you know, we didn't have Stampede or anything like that, and we got, you know, 4 pets rocking. So again, if we're gonna fight multiple targets here, then we're just gonna multi-shot, and then that's gonna make our kill command cleave, and then also we're gonna focus on barb shot a little bit more there, because barb shot is going to make our pets stomp. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We got a T-Rex now. But yeah, I like this build. I think this build is cool. Especially for Beast Mastery. I mean, it feels like super chill to play. You don't have to worry about spamming Beast Cleave, or not Beast Cleave, sorry, spamming Barb Shot and trying to get like procs for that and everything else. It'll be interesting to see like what size pulls we can actually end up doing with this. Get a barb shot going, and then get back to our kill commands. You can see we're getting to use kill command a lot, and we almost always have 3 to 4 pets out without using any big cooldowns. Yeah, like, see, I don't know if I care about that kill command talent. You know, that's where I'm saying, like, maybe there's some additional room here for some changes. Our fox died. I wasn't paying attention to him. I'm sorry, Fox. That's my bad. I should have healed you. I've got min pet. I'm a terrible pet owner. Don't tell my actual pets, okay? Yeah, like, I just don't know if I care about fitting that little kill command thing into the rotation there. But we'll see.
I do not have a target.
Easy peasy. So this is Hunter. So I see some of you guys, you're there. If you didn't catch the beginning of the stream, this is basically a free-for-all. So you guys need to let me know in the chat what class or specialization you want to see next, because if you guys pick something, that's what I'm going to do next. Otherwise, you know, I'll pick something myself. But I really wanted to come on the stream with the intention of just like showcasing whatever you guys wanted to see. So we kicked it off with Hunter because I was working on these builds yesterday and I wanted to show them to you guys. But we definitely can switch it up. Alright, so we're going to head back over and we're going to switch to whatever class we're going to do next. I would prefer to do some of the ones we did towards the beginning, because I know a lot of them have had changes, but also a lot of the ones we just did have had a lot of changes too. So let's actually go over here. That way we don't have to wait to log out. Alright, I'm not seeing any votes in the chat yet, which means we're just going to dive into one that I pick, I think. Still got a little time. I know Mage got a ton of changes just here recently. We could dive into... Let's see. So we can dive into Mage. I don't think Rogue has changed too much, so I'm not worried about Rogue. Warrior got some changes, but... I mean, they took away the build that I was using. Priest hasn't had enough updates yet. Warlock is fairly new. Paladin's fairly new. Druid has had, like, no communication. Which is pretty sad. I think we might want to do Mage, Monk, Death Knight got some changes. And we could also just bring Evoker out and look at it, maybe. What do you guys think between Mage, Monk, and Death Knight? Do you guys have a preference? I want to wait a couple seconds and let you guys vote if you want to. So Mage, Monk, or Death Knight? And we're going to go from there. All right, we're going to put the timer up. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. No votes. I'm going to go with Monk if there aren't any votes. And go. All right, we got 20 seconds left if you want to vote for Mage, Monk, or Death Knight. Otherwise, we're going with Monk here out the gate. I want to try that Fire Breath, Sanji, Fiery Leg, Brewmaster build and see how that does. All right. That's 30 seconds. All right, we're going to jump into Monk. All right, let's do it. I don't want to be a Tauren. They just seem so slow. I'll be a Monk. Yeah, obviously I'll be a Monk. What am I talking about? I'll be an Orc. A Magar Orc. A Mork. Yeah, sure. Oh, that name is taken. That's not what I meant to type anyway. Oh, somebody already has Monkey. What about Monkey? Wow. Really? Orange chicken. Oh, we didn't get the N. Or orange chickie. Fire Mage, MGK coming in with the Fire Mage. Okay, so we'll look at Mage next. How about this? We'll change it up. So I'm gonna check out the Brewmaster build, then we'll go do Fire Mage, and then we'll come back. Or actually, are we level 70? We're level 10. Okay, cool. So I screwed that up. So we'll do Fire Mage, and then we'll go to Monk. Lucky for you, I screwed that up. So Fire Mage it is. Which, I mean, we'll just do all the mages. So Mage, we're gonna go with, Major Pain. Alright. So we'll go test out Fire Mage. I'm interested to see. I don't think they really did too much to Fire Mage. They made Hot Hands baseline, which was good because I was looking at that going, what? Like, I mean, if you watch that video, I was just like, why? This is like the core mage mechanic. Why wouldn't you make this, you know, I don't know. It just wasn't making sense to me. Okay, so let's see. Let's come in here and let's get also MGK, hello. Vigo Delsborn, hello to you as well. You got the old Rick there, huh? And the avatar, that's cool. You know, I've never really sat down and watched Rick and Morty, but my wife watches the show on repeat, so I've seen probably 90% of the episodes. And to be clear, it's not that I don't watch it because I don't think it's fun or interesting. I think I watched the whole first season or two. And then the seasons after that, you know, we were like waiting on them, and I just got tired of waiting on them. So we're gonna go with the blue dragon for mage. And I didn't catch what spec we are, but we'll change it up as we need to. Oh, okay, Lowell Norden. Fine. I know who you are. long time viewer of the channel. Thanks for showing up, man. I don't remember who's in your other avatar. Alright, so we're gonna travel over to the place where I like to do the testing first. I don't know if we'll have enough momentum. Oh, so close. So close. I mean, this is basically it, but... And we're not going to get enough... Oh, are we just going to glide in? Are we going to glide in? Did I make it in one go? One go, you guys. That is not bad. Look at that. Look at that. I'm getting better at this dragon riding stuff every day. We went from... basically here all the way to over here. One go. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Can I take a look on Scale Cracker Keep? What is Scale Cracker Keep? Is that where we were just at? That was Valdraken. You'll have to give me some more direction, because I'm not sure what you're talking about there. I'm kind of alpha ignorant because I've spent all my time focusing on the classes. Red flowers. Yeah, it's red something for sure. Oh, Norden's your iPad account. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so we are fire. Alright, so we've got all of our action bars set up. So let's tweak some things here real quick. Alright, we got our barrier. Just throw that here. We should... Counter spell. Let's see. Got our Arcane Intellect. I'll just go ahead and cast that. They made Cone of Cold as a baseline for everybody now. Got our Slow Fall. I don't think we'll need that right now. Teleport. Barrier and Fireball and Fire Blast. Southwest. It's not this thing, right? Is it this? If that's what it is, yeah, we can go take a look at it after we test Mage. Alright, so let's jump into the talent tree and see kind of what has changed. I haven't really looked at this myself. I do find this to be a little bit easier to do with the Wowhead talent calculators, so I'm gonna bring that over real quick. Let's switch over here. All right, let's go beta. Like, at least for just like clicking through real quick, like I just find it's a little bit faster on here. Also, you can switch it to show the names, which I think is pretty nice. So Pyroblast, Fire Blast, Scorch. Still gonna go with Firestarter here. Okay, so Phoenix Flames has moved up. Flame Strike has moved up. We got the each time your fireball fails to crit thing in there. Flame Strike cast time, ignite damage, can reduce Fire Blast, Flame Strike, Living Bomb, Flame Patch. Okay, so I think we can skip this chunk here. Reduce the cooldown of Fire Blast and increase the number of charges. I guess we'll do that. We got to spend one more point, so I think it's interesting that you basically have to spend points, like almost all the points up here. It is weird. All right, we're gonna grab that. Cauterize, I think, is still good. I don't really want combustion, but we might have to get it. Spells have increased chance to crit. We like that. What do we have here? Mastery for each charge of Phoenix Flames off cooldown and direct damage critical strikes reduce the cooldown. Phoenix Flame is Dragon Breath. Yeah, we want the critically strike ability there. Additional charge of Phoenix Flames. We gotta spend 5 more points, which basically means we're getting combustion, I think. I think we want that anyway. Because that puts us into Tempered Flames. Pyroblast has reduced cast time and an increased critical strike chance. I like that. Alright, so then we'll grab Consuming Hot Streak. Grants us increased intellect. Northeast. Just saw the map. Okay, we'll take a look real quick. Yeah, you still have to point it out to me. Northeast. It's just ocean. Or it's the island. Okay, so we need one more point. So we can put a point into Scorch on targets below 30% health. We could put it into Living Bomb, or we could put it on Fire Blast, increase your mastery. We'll put it there. Alright, so what does that get us into? Ignite deals more damage while combustion is not active. Fire Blast spreads Ignite to 4 nearby targets. That goes into each crit, increases critical strike damage. Okay, we can go into Pyromaniac. Casting Pyroblast or Flame Strike has a chance to instantly reactivate. Hot Streak, I like that. I don't want a combustion talent. That's the additional damage Pyroblast thing. Okay. Man. Let's do that into that. And then we've still got 7 points left, so I think we're gonna come over here. Grab Pyroblast. Still got 4 points. That's a lot of points to put into stuff. That could be fun. Why not? Yeah, I think we'll go with this. I know I'm not really explaining it, but I want to... So what I like to do is put something together and then just kind of go test it and see what it does. So we're going to go with this with the idea of basically just trying to hot streak a lot and get a lot of passive effects from hot streak. So jumping in to check the mage side. So they definitely changed some stuff here. We've got Shatter or not yet implemented. We've got Invisibility or Ice Block. So we're basically forced into one of these like immediately. So let's see. invisibility, movement speed, reduce magic taken, reduce curse, and alter time, or gain a shield after you blink, reduce the cooldown of ice block, spell steal, and mirror image. We're gonna go ice block, reduce cooldown, mirror image, I think, right there. And then we want to get to this middle, and I think I'd rather do that by getting the shield after we blink. And then that's going to get us Incanter's Flow. And then we got to spend one more point. So we'll just grab Invisibility. While in Ice Block, you heal for 80% of your max health. I still like that as an option here. I think I still, let's see. I like the healing from Mirror's Image. We'll go with that. What do we have here? Okay, so barriers are going to heal you. We got Blast Wave. So what I want is Shimmer. And we got to get to Shimmer either by successfully interrupting an enemy with Counterspell reduces its cooldown, or Frost Nova can withstand more damage, or Mass Polymorph. Let's do the Counterspell into Shimmer. Alright, into Critical Strike Chance. We definitely want that. We'll take Haste for improved casting. I'm all about that as well. I think I still like picking up Slow. And we got to spend 4 more points somewhere to get us into Blink cooldown reduction, greater invisibility, into Time Anomaly or Temporal Warp. I like this one. Increase your movement speed after casting Blink. That's nice. Into Dragon's Breath, Meteor. I think we want to go that way, which we're already there. And what do we have over here? Okay, so this is Snares and Frost Nova and Shifting Power. So I think I'm going to go through and get... let's go Arcane Warding into Alter Time. And then... Barriers heal you for 10% of the damage absorbed. I think I like that. We'll grab Meteor. And we've got... Still got 6 points left. We'll reduce the cooldown of Blink. We can kind of do a couple different things. With these last points, so I'm not going to stress about them too much. Let's go with, I like Time Anomaly. Alright, so I think we're going to use this build. Yeah, let's give this a shot. Alright, we're going to load this in, and we'll go test it, and then we'll do some tweaks from there. Alright, so we're going to go for that. We're going to go here, 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 here. Alright, we'll go for Shimmer. Here, here, slow. Alright, we have our other points in here. Incanter's Flow. I missed that one. And also Mirror Image. There we go. To here, here, here. And then down the middle. And then where do we have the last points? Right here. Okay. So then over here, we're going to take all this stuff for here. I guess you guys, you'll get to see how I go test this stuff. Like I said, this is a nerdy stream. Hopefully you guys, you're into that. That's what I think you can expect from the channel. Is like, I want to get you guys involved in the nerdy stuff I do, so you can learn how to go like do the stuff that I do if you just want to do it for yourself, because I'm taking too much time or something. Alright, so we got altered time, greater invisibility, invisibility. I think we're just gonna make a little CC block there. Mirror image, we got Dragon's Breath, combustion, and then this stuff will stay. Okay, so
I require a target.
do you? So I want to see how well this ice block thing works too. I'm pretty excited about trying that out. Okay, and then we're gonna want to have our Dragon's Breath. All right, I think we're ready to rock. Just near the volcano and magma next to you, there are a lot of dragon hunters there. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I've seen some of those flying around. Yeah, there's definitely some talent points and stuff that involve you getting knocked out of the air and doing attacks in the air and stuff. So the talent points are for the dragon that you can ride. This guy. Alright, so let's just do like a cursory test against this. We're gonna get a barrier up. We're gonna fireball. Should crit. Into a fire blast, into a pyroblast, into another pyroblast, and another one, and another one. Do like a phoenix flames, fire blast, pyroblast. Okay, so we got like a string of crits there. Fireball, pyroblast, fire blast, phoenix flames, pyroblast. Do another fireball. Fireball, fire blast. Should definitely have our barrier up that whole time. Let's see, we'll go. Wow, that is a long cast time. Okay. Blink. I'm not gonna pretend to be the most like amazing mage player, by the way, you guys. Just FYI. Mages are squishy.
I need to target something first.
All right. Why are you out here sounding like Sylvanas? Oh, we got problems. And ice block. How long does this take? I really like that ice block is gonna basically just heal us up to full now. I dig it. Do we have a barrier? Okay, we do have a barrier. I mean, we're murdering things. All right, let's try 10 seconds. All right, so and we're back in time for no reason, just because we can. Don't want to do that. I want to get my guaranteed crit. Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. I feel like it's working. And again, like, I'm not even going to claim to be, like, a good mage player. Oh, we haven't even used Meteor. Meteor! Boom. So, what do you guys think there? I'm going to go back and look at the talents now and just kind of... I mean, overall, I thought that was pretty good. I didn't feel like there were a lot of, like, awkward moments in the rotation. I felt like we were basically able to almost constantly cast our hot streak cast, and things were dying pretty fast. I'm a little interested. Maybe we can sacrifice a thing or two here or there to make the AoE a little bit better, or make the survivability during AoE a little bit better, potentially. You know, like, we don't need combustion. It's there. We don't need it. We could have pushed it at any time. I think the Dragon's Breath is a good one to have for AoE. Obviously, we still have Frost Nova and Cone of Cold and stuff we could have used. Mage just has a lot of buttons, and without having my add-on to hotkey everything, it just gets a little annoying trying to press everything. I could hotkey it, though. Let's see. Don't think we needed movement speed. When your barrier receives melee attacks, you have a chance to be granted 1 Fire Blast charge. I think I'd rather have that than have the cooldown. We could get Blast Wave, but not too worried about Frost Nova. We could grab Ice Nova for a point. Or Ring of Frost. Casting Fire Blast reduces the cooldown of your loss of control abilities by 1 second. Which should include Dragon's Breath, right? I feel like maybe that's worth a point there. Looks fun. Yeah, I like just flinging a lot of fireballs. So, would we rather have a 10% chance to get an extra Fire Blast charge when we... No, I think 2 seconds off lost control abilities. If that lets us Dragon's Breath more often, that could be... It could be good. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Let's try that way and see how it feels. And then I think we can try with the barrier here too. Can you try Blast Wave? They added some increased knockback to it. There's a talent point for it here. We'll try it. We'll try it because I think it has potential as well. So we'll take a look at the Fire Blast cooldown reduction. We'll take a look at Blast Wave and then also the Blast Wave with the talent. And then I also want to check out Energized Barriers. I think those are the things right now I'm looking at. You know, instead of the cooldown on Barrier. recharging faster. Over on this side, let's see, casting Scorch on targets below 30% health, increase the target's damage taken, and Scorch critical strikes. So that's the Pyroblast buff. If you've not cast Fireball for 8 seconds, your next Fireball will deal increased damage. That might be worth taking, but I don't know what points we would pull out. Maybe Sun King's Blessing. Oh, the Fire Frenzy is why we were casting Pyroblast like a million times. That's really good. Like, that happened a few times where we just were able to fling out like 3 or 4 Pyroblasts. That's awesome. I like that ability a lot, actually. Instant resets on Hot Streak. I think that's good. Yeah, the only thing down here I think that I would potentially want to try is Tender. But that's only because we are flinging out so much stuff that we're not actually casting fireballs every, 8 seconds or less. It could make for a really good, like, opening damage dealer. And then over on this side, Ignite has a chance to reduce Fire Blasts. We've got Living Bomb. Flame Patch. Which Flame Patch would be decent. Yeah, so we could definitely spin this into something a little more AoE, but I don't think we can do it easily without cutting off a chunk of what we're doing. I think we could pull the points out of Controlled Destruction. Let's pull these points out. Let's throw 2 points into Tender. And let's try that. Okay, so what we've changed is Fire Blast potentially reducing the cooldown of Dragon's Breath. And then we've also got, if we haven't cast Fireball for 8 seconds, the next Fireball deals increased damage. I really just want to see if that makes our opening Fireball hit significantly harder. So let's jump back in the combat log real quick. Let's find a Fireball. It's hitting for 4,600 on a non-crit. Yeah, you can see we weren't casting them very often. But we were open with them basically over and over again. 4,800. So yeah, I'm saying, if we can get over 5k on a Fireball with this in effect, which we do have now right here, Tender, also the cast time reduction, then it might be worth it. Let's see what kind of a hit we get. All right, let's get our barrier up, because it's also guaranteed to crit. 14,000. Okay. But then we don't want to cast it. Right. We don't want to cast it after that. Okay. Alright, so real quick, because I know that is a guaranteed crit. Why are we on fire? Okay, so let's do this real quick. Let's take those 2 points out. Let's put these points back in. Let's apply this. Let's get a crit on this guy. 14,000, that's... Okay, so what do we get off of this? Fireball. 8,000. So we're getting like 6,000 additional damage on that opening hit. I think that's pretty good.
I do not have a target.
Yeah. So what are we losing for that? We're losing, after consuming 8 hot streaks, your next non-instant pyroblast grants you yep, I don't care about that because we want to throw instant pyroblast as much as possible. Just checking to see. Yeah, which makes me think we don't really need this, but... Or this, but I want... Oh, we don't even need that, really. Okay. So, if we're mainly trying to cast the instant Pyroblasts, then... We don't need the cast time reduction, but we do want the critical strike chance. That's the thing. We do want the critical strike chance. I wonder... Let's get rid of this and see if our hot streak values... Oh, no, we have to have that to get tender. Okay. So, yeah, we are stuck. We are stuck with this. To get tender. If we want to get tender. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So do we want to pull this point out of controlled destruction? Your fireball, yeah, that's a combustion. I think this last talent point, you could do a lot of stuff with it. I'm going to grab Living Bomb and just see if that improves our AoE. Alright, so once we get this figured out, we'll take a look at Blast Wave. Also, we need to use Dragon's Breath. Alright, so what are we thinking? We just... Living Bomb. Dragon's Breath, right? Get our other hot streak. Go here. Alright, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32. So... Didn't look like it worked. Didn't look like time manipulation worked on that. I don't know if that's just it doesn't work on Dragon's Breath, or it's bugged, or what, so... let's try Blast Wave. We'll throw a point back into this real quick. I want to try regular Blast Wave first, and then we'll try the improved one. Alright. So we'll just go over to this guy. Get that 14k crit. Ugh, so gross. Oop. And... Okay, so we got a little bit of distance there, and we got a nice little slow. Very nice, very nice. Alright, I really hate to waste this. I'm like, give me something to hit. Give me something to hit. I want to hit something. You! It's just like impossible. Like not to want to cast that. No, I got another one. Too far away. Come here. Boop. Oh, it's like, okay, I just gotta stop. It's like we always have hot streak. Okay, so let's try the improved Blast Wave. I like Blast Wave, actually. I thought it was pretty nice. I like that it adds the slow on there. 70% slow is pretty huge. Good call on that. Alright, so let's pull a guy. Oop. Let's get our barrier up. We'll go ahead and we'll do this. Oh my god. Look at how far back they are. That's impressive. I like that. Well, I thought that guy was coming for me. Let's check our mirror image healing. We're at about 50% health.
I need to target something first.
I don't really feel like we healed anything. Diverted energy. Is that the ability? No, it's reabsorption. Yeah, so I feel like the point we put into mirror image there did nothing. Let's see. You are healed for 5% whenever of your maximum health whenever a mirror image dissipates due to direct damage. I thought we had one that dissipated, but it didn't look like we got any heal from it. What's the alternative here? Mirror image's cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds whenever a mirror image dissipates due to direct damage. I'm starting to think maybe that point is not really worth it. Let's do that one instead. What do we have here? Oh, that's the healing for Ice Block, which I definitely think is worth it. All right. Get wrecked. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think we're good on the fire build here. Let's run back and just check these again. Actually, we'll. Does this just make us fall? Or can we actually... Oh, we can glide for momentum. Nice. We don't actually have to launch. Oh, he's got a snail. We should have gotten a snail on our hunter. Look at how cool that thing is. That's a cool looking snail. Yeah, I think I like this. I think I like the way we have this set up right now. We got Dragon's Breath, we got Meteor to throw out there in AoE if we want. This over here, I'm liking Tender as the opener combined with Fire Starter because we're switching targets, you know, so often. Living Bomb, I think Living Bomb Meteor is just a good combo to have on hand to help with AoE. Because without it, we basically have Flame Strike and Dragon's Breath, and that's about it. Okay. So we're gonna make a loadout here. We're gonna call it questing. We'll save that. All right, so let's try Frost. I know Frost got quite a few new abilities. So let's go over to Frost. All right, so we got Ice Barrier. I think we're gonna set this up similarly to what we had before. All right, except this time I think we're going to grab Shatter into Incanter's Flow, so we don't need to get the shield after we blink. We can get it, potentially. Do we want to come down in here? I don't know. I think we want to go to the other side, so let's go for the barrier. Frost Nova. We're going to go for the Ice Block heal. We'll go for Frost Nova. I think we'll grab Ice Nova. Critical Strike chance. Shimmer. Yeah, we're gonna go Shimmer. Haste. I like picking that up. What else? I think the counter spell is okay. We don't need slow this time though. We need to spend 2 more points somewhere. Magic damage. Reduction. Blink cooldown. Snare effects. Frost Nova charges. Enemies hit by Cone of Cold. We got 5 points left. I think we go Greater Invisibility, Time Anomaly. We'll grab Shifting Power. And we'll grab Temporal Velocity for movement speed. Alright, so over here, we got Blizzard and Frozen Orb and Fingers of Frost. So we'll grab Fingers of Frost. Shadow rank 2. Chill effects have a chance to freeze the target. Alright, so what else? We got Cold Snap, Flurry. We want to get Flurry with Brain Freeze. Mastermind Games made it to a live stream. Huzzah and hello. Hey, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you tuning in. I'm happy you got to be here. I don't recognize your username, so if you've been a lurker so far on the videos, well, welcome. And if you're actually someone else on a different account, then also welcome, I guess. Are they going to make me take Cold Snap now? I know people... Yeah, they are. Man. The mage community complained about Cold Snap, and now they have it in an area where you basically have to take it when I don't want it. I don't want it for questing. Like, I understand it's a great ability, but I don't need a 5-minute cooldown to reset a bunch of stuff I don't care about in open world content. Although I guess maybe resetting the cooldown of Ice Block is cool. Fine, I guess. I mean, we've got to take it if we want to take Lonely Winter or Summon Water Elemental. Man, that just annoys me. Alright. I think we're good there. 2 charges of Flurry is good. We'll take Frozen Touch. Yep. Take the Flurry Comets, which I think was cool. Take the Comet Storm. I think we were gonna go into Glacial Spike. We got 4 points left. I think they were complaining about Icy Veins, not Cold Snap. They were complaining about Icy Veins. So they still put Icy Veins central. Which is not as bad, but man, it feels bad having to take Cold Snap. I mean, 4 points left. I think we could take Fractured Frost for some AoE. I think we can take Ray of Frost. Let's try Cold Front. I'm not convinced, but we'll try it. Been watching your stuff since your Tell Me When and Opie vids in BFA. Nice! Well, dang, long-term viewer of the channel. Much appreciated. And yeah, there's going to be more Opie stuff and more Weekor stuff coming. In Season 1. Channel Season 1 of Dragonflight. Which... the campaign for that is currently live. You can check the description below for a link. Trying to raise some funds to help cover the cost of content creation since I'm no longer monetizing my content. Alright, let's grab this stuff. I don't even know if we're gonna want all this stuff. But we gotta start somewhere, right? So we're gonna start here. Alright, and then we'll do this one. This one. So they move some stuff around, but I don't know. It doesn't seem too different from me, like the build we were doing anyway. I mean, we did get to pick up like Ray of Frost, which is fine. 1 point. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing this. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna stick with the blue dragon. So we got Shimmer, we got Frostbolt, Cold Snap, Shifting Power, Polymorph, Mirror Image, Invisibility, we got our Ice Barrier, we got Ray of Frost. Alright, that stays, that goes, Counterspell goes. Comet Storm goes up here, Frozen Orb goes up here, Blizzard, Time Warp. Alright, and we're definitely missing some stuff, so let's go. We got Arcane Intellect, slam that on. Throw Fire Blast over there just in case, Greater Invisibility, Ice Block, Ice Nova. Okay, and then in Frost, we have everything we need. Okay, so let's 2 minute, 2 minute, 5 minutes. Okay, 1 minute, 1.3, 30 seconds. 1 minute, there we go. 12 second, 25, 30. Okay, and then over here, we're gonna spam Frostbolt. Then we want to use Ice Lance. Also want to use Flurry. Did I just get disconnected? Maybe. The game froze, you guys. Just FYI. Let's see. I'm going to force quit it. We'll reboot. Hopefully it saved my... It should have saved my talent changes. Let's see. And that's the first time it's frozen on me, I think. I've gotten disconnected before, but that's the first time it actually froze on me. So my wife went out earlier today to look at plants, and she got some kind of discount plant from a nursery around here. And she said she brought it home and she thought it was one plant, and then she dug in to kind of repot it, and it's actually 9 plants, which is a little bit crazy. All right, let's get our action bar back. Okay, it looks like we didn't really lose anything. Okay, so yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good here. All right, we're back. Let me get the chat up. MB, hey, seems like I'm missing the first 90 minutes of your streams. That's okay. I'm gonna have a more regular streaming schedule coming up. I've been on kind of a mixed schedule at work, like doing different things and learning stuff, but I'm kind of out of the acclimation phase, so now I have a set schedule. And so I'm going to start also scheduling time for the live stream. All right, so yeah, we're going to Frostbolt, right? And then Flurry when it flashes. Flurry again. We'll do our Glacial Spike. What? 60? What? Oh, man. $64,000? 64,000 non-crit glacial spike. What the heck? That's just nuts. Wow. Wow. Is the 30 icicle 10? I think they took it out. I didn't see it. Let's see. Yeah, I think they took the 30 icicle thing out. Oh, I missed Wintertide. I want to put points into that instead of... What did we take? We took Ray of Frost. Let's see what kind of damage Ray of Frost does real quick. So I might just get rid of it. It's like half a health bar. I mean, that's not nothing. This is what I mean by having that fire blast. Like, weirdly enough, it's still kind of useful on the other mage specs. Oh my god. It's so hard, and they're frozen. Oh, what even is Frost Mage? This is ridiculous. Man, those Frost Bolts really suck, though. They suck a lot. They do not do a lot of damage. Oh, what are you gonna do? What's that? I'm healing through my ice block? Oh, man. That sucks for you. Stay frozen. How dare you spew magma at me? No. Oh my god. This frostball. Okay, we got an 11,000. Man, those do not hit very hard at all. So that's a little concerning to me. When our spammable ability feels like a wet noodle. Like, the health bar didn't even move. That's insane. So what do we do here? I guess we could flurry on a non-frozen target. Feels kind of bad. Alright, and then AoE. Did we get something? We picked up something for Blizzard, didn't we? Or did we not? I don't think we did. Oh, we can Comet Storm, Cone of Cold, Ice Nova. Will you be doing a second round on the specs? I missed the Monk stream. So many questions. We didn't do the Monk stream yet. I'm actually going to do Monk after Mage. So once we finish checking out Mage, I'm going to switch over to Monk because I want to test out the Monk builds really bad. Okay, so I see a couple of potential issues here. Like, you know, just nitpicky stuff. So let's take a look real quick at this again. So our Frostbolt is hitting like a wet noodle, which isn't the end of the world, but I don't love it. Also, it kind of feels like if we get to the end and there's no procs for anything, then finishing off a target just feels kind of bad, because Frostbolt is so weak and it takes a while to cast. So those are the two areas right there that I'm kind of looking at potentially. That being said, I want to check and make sure that there aren't Frostbolt triggers I'm just missing, like I should be using Frost Nova. I know I should be using this stuff more often, but again, I said it's just a matter of like hotkeys and stuff. So, Frostbolt crits empower Ice Lance. Okay. Let's see, what else do we have? Any Frostbolt can generate icicles. So we do want to use it to generate icicles. Let's see. Frostbolt has a chance to reset the remaining cooldowns, so we do want to cast it for that on Flurry. So we do want to spam it. Frostbolt deals additional damage to frozen targets. Okay, so we do want to make sure they're frozen. Flurry has the icy comments. Frostbolt damage increased, and Fingers of Frost empowers Ice Lance to deal increased damage. So we could get 14% increased damage on Frostbolt. I think that's worth getting rid of Ray of Frost. We'll put 1 point in there. And then I actually think we get rid of Cold Front, and we put it into Wintertide. And Frostbolt has a chance to hit additional targets. I mean, I think that's cool. Frozen Orb, Blizzard. I think that's the initial tweak I would make there. So we got 15% increased damage on our Frostbolt. And we do know we need to spam Frostbolt, and it's better against frozen targets. So let's keep that in mind. I don't even know if I want Shifting Power. Like, I might rather just have Ring of Frost. Or some more stats, or a passive or something. Actually, this time manipulation one might be good now on this character. I wonder. Let's try that. You know, I've got the stream beats in the background. That's the music. And this is one of the songs I really like. What's the name of this? Dual Screen Love Life. Well, I'm rocking the dual screens right now. Okay, so let's give this another shot here. So Frostbolt. Frostbolt. That's our Ice Lance. Frostbolt. Frostbolt. Facial Spike. We do that.
I require a target.
Facial Spike. So we do just want to spam Frostbolt, which is hitting harder because that target was considered frozen. Guys either haven't respawned yet or somebody else killed him. Alright, so Frostbolt. We got a Glacial Spike. Go back to Frostbolt. Alright, we got our Flurry trigger there. Ah, that seems like overkill. Fire Blasts. Nope, that doesn't do it. Guess we just throw a Flurry, huh? No, I think we just throw out an Ice Lance to finish off the targets. I think that makes the most sense. Oof. I Are we gonna hit the... it's not a nearby target anymore. Ice Lance hits so much harder with the proc there. Okay. Facial Spike. Frostbolt. Flurry. Yeah, we just Ice Lance. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with this. I don't feel like we lost anything really by getting rid of Ray of Frost or Cold Fronts, and we just got additional damage on the Frostbolt there. I do want to see if that cooldown reduction is working though on our loss of control stuff. So let's go over here. So I'm assuming it should be like all three of these, right? So what is it? Casting Ice Lance on frozen targets. It looked to me like it worked. I can't tell though. Alright, so let's see. I just don't think it's working. Or maybe it's like so small that I just really can't tell. Either way, this feels like a pretty good kit. I could definitely see myself playing this. Alright, get me out of the ice block. Alright, let's go and check out. I think this is a good spot for Frost Mage to be in. Like I said, they're going to keep changing the talents and stuff, so it's not like we're committing to something 100% permanent right now. But I think for what it is, we're in a pretty good spot right now. So we'll do questing. All right, so next up is going to be Arcane. All right, so we're going to... where did my WoW head go? There we go. Drag this over. So we're going to go over to Arcane Mage. All right, so we're going to pick up, I think, the usual stuff here. You know, here. Grab this. I'll put the 2 points there. I'll grab that. We'll grab Incanter's Flow. The Ice Block Regen. Counterspell. Shimmer. We'll grab Slow this time. We'll grab these two. We might grab Blast Wave. I don't know. I like Blast Wave with the improvement. I think it knocks stuff back pretty far. It felt pretty nice. We got 1 more points. We could put it in the altar time. We could put it anywhere. It doesn't really matter. So let's go Spell Steal. Whatever. All right, we get the movement speed. We'll get the blink, the greater invisibility, and the time anomaly. And then I think we'll go for some defensives, just for the heck of it. Yeah, I don't know that we're not super concerned, right? There's so much stuff over here on the class side. I think if you are on the class side, you're getting Ice Block with the cooldown reduction and the heal. You're picking up Incanter's Flow, Shimmer, the crit chance and haste, the cooldown reduction on blink. You're pretty much good after that. Like, do whatever you want, right? Do whatever floats your boat. Get more CC, get more defensives, get more passives. Like, I really don't think it matters too much what you choose here, right? Like, it matters, but like, pick whatever you. I think they did a really good job of just making it kind of come down to choice. Like, I don't even care what we pick here, because like at the end of the day, you could flex these 2 talent points and come put them somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. I think that's fine. All right, so we got barrage and we got missiles. We got arcane orbs. So this is way up here. Was this way up here before? I don't remember it being way up there before. We also have arcane surge, which was a pretty strong ability. We're gonna need to test that one. We'll grab that stuff. We do want clear casting for sure. Additional charge on that. Arcane missiles damage. I guess we'll get this because I want to pick up arcane familiar. Although they also put rule of 3s in there. So now that's a choice node, so that's interesting. Presence of mind into evocation, cool, I don't care about that. Additional charge for arcane orb into standing still, don't care about that. Barrage hits an additional target, we'll do that. Arcane Surge lasts additional 3 seconds and grant increased spell damage. Arcane Barrage, consuming clear casting. Okay, clear casting can stack. I don't know about that one. Or that one. We're forced to take Arcane Orb now, so I think we can just deal with that. What do we want down here? Slows enemies and increases your movement speed. We've got Touch of the Magi. Or we've got Supernova. So if we get Touch of the Magi, that's going to go into Execution style Arcane Barrage, which is pretty good. Direct damage to you deals... Direct damage you deal to enemies affected by Touch of the Magi is an explosion. We get Radiant. So we can put the points in to grab Arcane Bombardment if we wanted. We'll be able to go into Clear Casting proc chance, Arcane Blast... Damage your Arcane Barrage is increased. I know they changed Mana Gem. So it restores 25% mana and grants 5% spell power for 12 seconds. And then this, consuming a Mana Gem, just grants you up to 2 clear casting stacks. Interesting. We're gonna have to try that out for sure. And over here, arcane damage dealt while above 70% mana is increased. Okay, so I did like that. Arcane charges increase mastery effect. Consuming clear casts reduces the cooldown of Arcane Orb. Let's do it. Arcane Orb gets an additional charge. Arcane Barrage will go here. We'll put the point there. We'll go for that. We gotta spend 1 more point somewhere. Let's boost. Do we want Touch of the I don't think we want Touch of the Magi. I think we'll grab Arcane Power. Let's go here for that. Let's go Clear Casting proc chance. No clear casting. Increase the damage of barrage. We still have 5 points. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I think that's. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. All right. Let's get this booted up. All right. So over here, we're gonna grab these. Okay. That did not want me to click it for whatever reason. It did not want me to click it. All right, and then over here, we'll grab these. By the way, you guys, if you have feedback on the way I do these streams, like if you wish I took more time to explain what we're doing here, or, I'm kind of trying to go through this so that it's not a repeat of the videos I did before where I'm talking about the talents and how everything weaves together and, and trying to get more into the actual gameplay testing of the build. But I mean, if you have feedback about that, please let me know. Like, if you're like, hey, Set, I really wish you would like dive in a little bit because, if I'm just putting these up here and you guys are like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just here for the ride, man. I need the feedback from you guys to know if you like the way these live streams are being done or not. So be sure to let me know. If you're like, I think you should be a little more entertaining. You should work on the entertainment value or something. I need to know that too. Like, what I'm trying to do right now is just be comfortable with being nerdy because I'm hoping that you guys are wanting to see how, like, the process, even though sometimes the process is me just going, oh yeah, we'll take that and thinking and, as opposed to just, talking the entire time and trying to be entertaining. I mean, I guess is really what it comes down to. Which I could totally do, but it's a different kind of stream to me. To me, it's a different kind of stream. That's like the expansion is out, we're hanging out, we're leveling, we're talking about WoW news, all that kind of stuff. To me, like, that's kind of where I try to be a little more entertaining if I can. All right, Cone of Cold. Throw the Fire Blast over there. We shouldn't need Frostbolt. Did we grab Slow, right? Yeah. Grab Slow, so we can use Slow if we want to. Get our Ice Block. Spell Steal. I mean, we might as well see if these dragons have anything to Spell Steal. I don't think they do, but... Alright, then we get the Mana Gem. That over here, actually. Oh, did it just make 3 of them for us? Oh, it's got 3 charges. Okay, cool. So 1 gem, 3 charges. All right. Okay. All right, so what do we want to try here? Spell Steal, basically. All right, so let's go ahead and summon our familiar. And then over here, we're going to be doing Arcane Blast into Arcane Barrage. And we've got Arcane Orb. Okay. Dive Bomb. I saw some talents. So they have one talent where if you dive like that and you hit the ground, you'll deal damage to the targets in the area. And then a different one is you drop down and you get a shield. Fies Burt, what's up? Dragonflight is great. Them stealing the flying mount made me look into Guild Wars 2 again. I try to go back and play Guild Wars 2 probably like 2 times a year. And it hooks me for like a day and a half, and then I'm just like, nah. I really would rather play World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14. Like, I don't really have time for multiple MMOs. So, okay, so we're gonna start blasting. and build up for a barrage. That was super weak, but it's going to get progressively stronger. Alright, we got the full barrage there. I'm not really impressed. Okay, we got our missiles. That worked. Okay. Alright, let's build up our charges again. To a barrage. Yeah. So we don't need to cast barrage as soon as we hit 4 charges. Maybe that's the key here, is we're just gonna kind of spam arcane blast. So that's hitting for 14k. Let me just go off for a barrage into like a missiles. My inclination is to dump at 4 charges. Right, dump right there, right?
I need to target something first.
Oops.
I do not have a target.
Didn't mean to fling that out there. The tech of WoW is snappier, VSync is brutally laggy in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, you know, like, the combat in WoW just feels good. Like, I will shit on the expansions and the content and the systems that they put in there. Also, like, I think these are way better for class build diversity and customization than the talent trees we have right now. So I'll still shit on the 10 rows, pick one of 3 talent system as well, but the combat in World of Warcraft combined with like these talent trees now, I think is just, it's World of Warcraft feels like World of Warcraft again in a weird way to me. Like, there's just something about just saying like, nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that thing that you have there, and I'm not going to. And I'm going to make a stupid build that everybody thinks is dumb, but it plays the way I want it to play. You know, there's just something about that to me, which is super cool. So I'm very much excited for whatever the hell it is we're doing in Dragonflight right now. I also like that we don't have rep. It's going to be renown, but it's going to be a renown that you can actually... You could do all of them at one time. Like, lots of good stuff, I think, in my opinion. It's feeling a little better. I have a few concerns. We're gonna get back and look at the talents for this for sure. I don't like it as much. It's really good when we're getting those procs, though. Appreciate that you do all your testing in the same spot. Minimizes my exposure to stuff I'd want to explore myself. I also just think it's not fair to, like, test different classes against different enemies. You know what I mean? Like, I want you to see this is how Fire Mage does versus this dragon, and this is how Frost Mage does, and this is how Arcane Mage does, and this is how Elemental Shaman does. So like there's a consistency in the information that you're getting, right? I don't want you to think that a class sucks because I decided to test it against like a way stronger enemy or something like that, you know? Boom. All right. Sound and animation are S tier since ever. Yeah. I really liked Guild Wars 2 when it first came out. I really did. And it was huge. I think I was still in the Air Force at the time, and I had like a whole, like we had a military guild going and ready to go, and then they just dropped the ball completely. They didn't really have any in-game content for guilds like that wanted to PvE. So that was just kind of like their bad, I guess. I know I don't need the ice block here. Like, I know that if I was questing, I could just sit down and eat some food. But I like being able to ice block there to just recover pretty quickly. Speaking of combat, have you tried the new targeting system? There's a new targeting system? What is it? I haven't even heard of a new targeting system. I've just been tab targeting. If you got a link to an article or something or whatever, let me know. I haven't heard anything about a new targeting system. Never made sense for them to remove talent points, even if they were basically a non-choice. Yeah, what I'm actually worried about right now is that the people that min-max the hell out of their characters and only focus on raids are going to complain about the way the talent trees are set up so much that it basically just ends up being pick left, middle, or right, and then take everything along the way, so that it's really not even a choice and you can't make weird stuff anymore. I'm really concerned about that, because what I like right now is that a lot of the talent trees feel like you can make some interesting builds that aren't optimal for raiding, but are really fun and interesting for other stuff. And I'm just really worried that that sort of pressure that's always there in World of Warcraft from like the method level players is just gonna force these talent trees into something that honestly is really boring. That's not the case right now, and I hope that's not gonna be the case, but that is my main concern going into Dragonflight with the talent trees. I want WoW to be less about the player saving everyone and it having less chores and more fun to engage with. Do you remember the Cataclysm Plants vs. Zombies minigame in WoW? I don't, actually. Cataclysm, I was so hyped for the Old World revamp that I think that entire expansion, I just leveled alts the whole time. I barely played any Cataclysm in-game. Shadowlands had a Flappy Bird minigame. Yeah, what's the target? You gotta tell me about the targeting system that you're talking about now, because now I'm like really interested. Especially if it's like a Terra or something. I would love like a Terra targeting system. I don't know how well that would work in this though. Okay, so I need to glance at a couple of these. I'm not worried about Presence of Mind, Evocation, or Siphon Storm for sure. So Touch of the Magi gets us into Arcane Barrage, deals additional damage against targets below 35% health, which I think might actually be useful. We didn't use the Mana Gem. We could have used the Mana Gem. But is 5% spell power for 12 seconds? Does that even matter? I don't know that. I think I would rather get rid of this and just grab those. Right. I don't really care about Touch of the Magi. It just generates 4 arcane charges, which I think we picked it up last time mainly for that. So I think I would definitely rather have that. Direct damage you deal to enemies affected by Touch of the Magi causes an explosion. Yeah, that's all well and good. Radiant Spark doesn't seem too bad either. I don't know what we'd get rid of. Let's see. Arcane Explosion damage, pass. Prismatic Barrier crap, pass. I don't want another active ability. Arcane Explosion charges is fine. Supernova, only if we needed more AoE. Reduce the cooldown of Arcane Orb, additionally casting Arcane Missiles 15 times for isn't. Yeah, I don't know if I care about that. It might be worth getting Radiant Spark instead. So this is 30 seconds, deals 6,600 damage instantly, and an additional amount over 10 seconds. The target takes 10% increased damage from your direct damage spells, stacking each time they are struck. Let's do this. I want to try these tweaks here. So basically, we're going to have 2 additional abilities drop down. But Arcane Barrage is going to work better as an execute now. And it looks like we can open with Radiant Spark on most enemies. 30 seconds is a little bit too long. 20 seconds is like on the cusp of like you can use it every single pool. 30 seconds is a little too long. But we can check it out. And then we have Touch of the Magi, mainly just here to generate some charges for us. So let's see what it feels like with these changes. Really, the main one we got here was to make Arcane Barrage a little bit better at targets at low health. The August 24th patch notes from Blizzard's at the very bottom. Is that the ones on the forum? I'll go check it out. If it's the ones on the forum, I have that like in a suspended tab, so I can just check it all the time. Okay, so let's try without the Radiant Spark. Let's just see how this feels. Let's get our barrier up. Do we still have our... Is he still out? I can't remember. Alright, so we're going to build up. So with this, I kind of think we just keep doing Arcane Blast, hoping to get a proc.
I need to target.
Whoa. 37,000 Arcane Blast? That's insane. Okay. So we're going to Arcane Blast. When we get down to like 35%. Man, we didn't even need to do it. Okay. We're going to Arcane Blast one of these days. I promise. Oh, we still have the Mana Gem we conjured. That's kind of funny.
I must get closer.
Blast. 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 I mean, that's pretty close. 35,000 non-crits Arcane Barrage. Alright, so then we build up again. Oh, this time we just got missile procs. Never mind. 38,000, man. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely worth taking that one talent point at least. Alright. We got missiles. I would be taking less damage. If I was playing better, but I'm really just testing right now. Saw it on Wowhead. Okay, August 24th. I'll check it out. We'll look into that before we go to Monk. And I'll also go see if I can find that flying area they were talking about earlier next. Okay, so let's try this with the Radiant Spark. Wow. Dude got murdered. Look at the damage. Just blip, 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 blip. 55,000 non... Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm digging it. Whatever's going on here, I'm digging it. Come on. Yeah, this feels... We didn't really tweak too much, but this feels... It feels better. For sure. Let's do Touch of the Magi. We got a buddy over here now. All right, there's one more thing I want to test here, and that's Arcane Surge. Hello. I would like to delete you. Oh, that did not delete him at all. Man, that was not even close to the damage I was hoping for. Right. Alright, get out of my face. Alright, let's take a quick look one more time here at Mage. Arcane, anyway. I think that definitely felt better. I think there's still some talents we could tweak around, like... I think I actually might just increase the damage of Arcane Explosion instead of taking Arcane Surge. We did get spell damage out of that, so I don't know. I'd have to test it, but maybe just taking the 2 points out here and just like upping our Arcane Explosion damage is something that's a little more useful in open world content. So we do, you know, we do that. Why is it still there? Okay, there we go. I think that's what, yeah, that's what we had, right? Yeah. So maybe tweak that. I actually feel like Radiant Spark here was pretty useful. It was a nice little opener to something you want to deal a little bit more damage to. Yeah. We'll have to see. I imagine they're going to make some more changes to Mage, but I think I'm okay with all these builds that we came up with here. And these are just intended to be kind of like well-rounded questing builds. Alright, let's see if we can go over to that keep real quick. Then we'll check the targeting thing, and then we'll hop on Monk. Oh, come on. I need to get up somewhere high. It's gonna take a minute for our momentum. So we're just gonna kind of fly over here. Someone said we might get attacked in the air or whatever, so I figured we could take a look before we switch over. Alright, so this is...
In their fortress, the Zoradan forced the creatures of this land into their twisted servitude. Put an end to these horrors.
Oh, we are running into some crazy stuff here. So this is the keep. I'm guessing we can get attacked by these things. They're like birds flying around, but I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do anything to us, actually. I also don't know how to fight on the mounts, so... But we can go fly around them real quick and just see if they do actually attack us. Yeah, they don't seem to be doing anything. Hello? Hi. Hey, there we go. What does this do? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to fight back on this thing. I don't know if we can, but there you go. You can be attacked in the air on these things. So, I forgot who was asking about that, but there you go. I'm also not sure where to find the talent trees for the flying mounts. They're like, hey, talents are in, and it's like, okay, but where are they? Alright. We're just gonna get over here so I don't log in and get attacked. Alright, and let's log out. Tor! Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning into the stream. We are just about to switch over to Monk. So, good timing on your part, I think. Okay, so you said the patch notes were from August 24th? Is that the date on beta that they came out? What am I looking for here? I don't even know what the date is. 27th. Enchants, Demon Hunters, Warrior Tuning, Development Notes. Yeah, if you can link it to me, I'll allow it in the chat so that I can click it and just get to it. Yeah, I think I've already passed it. Yeah, Mastermind. If you can, just throw a link in the chat to the article, and I'll go down and check it out, and we can check it out. I definitely want to see if it's new targeting. That's always interesting to me. All right, so I think I clicked the wrong thing again. Let's make sure we make a max level character this time. Not a shaman. We want a monk. All right. I couldn't fit orange chicken on here, so General So it is. Wow, that's not allowed? Is it racist? Name is restricted. Why? What's wrong with that? Wow, okay, that's fine. I just like my monks' names to relate to Chinese food, man. I don't know. AFK, how dare you? How dare you, AFK? I'm just kidding. I might have to AFK. All right, monk. I'm super excited about this. Super pumped about monk. Did it reject the, I think it rejected the link. Dang it, come on. Let's see. Wow. Dragonflight. Target. Does that give me anything? Dragonflight adds new soft target mode, which lets you interact. Let's see. Do I still have this on desktop? Yes, I do. Is this what you're talking about? Let's see. Included a new feature coded as soft targeting, an alternative to the standard tab targeting or click to interact. Will automatically target an NPC or any enemy within medium range that your camera is centered on. You don't have to get right in their face. The casters and hunters will find it hard to start combat from maximum range with this feature. Okay. Interface menu. Well, we're on Monk, so it'll be a good place to try it out. Interface. Combat. It's not mouse over. It looks like maybe, like it was saying, there is no menu path in here, so... We'll try... So we have this. We'll use this in a minute. We'll give it a shot. Okay. Yeah, we'll check that out. Look. Hello. Resto Lang. My name is Rice Bowl. Let's see. Okay, let's go back in here. Stupid. Oh man. All right, we'll do the yellow. We'll do the yellow dragon for monk. Wow, is this even a dragon? What the? Oh, it's a wilder drake. I mean, I guess it's not very big. That's what she said. You guys, I'm a 2-year-old. It does feel faster than the other ones because it's smaller. So I guess it's okay. I just need to stop. I need to stop. Oh God. I really dug myself into a hole with that one. Oh man. It's too early. It's too early. All right. Let's go. Gliding in again. Nice. Alright, so what are we? We are Windwalker. Windwalker, I think, was wasn't it pretty standard? I think the build was pretty standard. So we could either just do it and get out of the... I want to try the Brewmaster, okay? We're gonna do Brewmaster. I want to try this crazy flaming leg Sanji build. Alright, so we're gonna stick with the yellow. Let's get these off of here. Alright, let's see what they did to Brewmaster. So we got Keg Smash, we got Stagger, right, which I've said before is basically useless in open world content. Even if you do big pulls, like, it doesn't even really do that much. So now we have to choose between Shuffle or Purifying Brew. Ugh. Okay, well, we want to get to Breath of Fire, so we have to take Purifying Brew to get there. Blackout Kick increases the damage of your next Keg Smash, stacking up to 4 times. Okay. Get a chance to summon a Healing Sphere. Purify. Special delivery. Rushing Jade Wind. Clash is over here, so I guess we're gonna get Rushing Jade Wind. And then Healing Elixir. We still have to spend a point, so we'll get the Healing Spheres. Alright. Then... So this is just... damage absorption, which is fine. 1 minute cooldown. Drinking from brews. Yeah, I don't like that one. Alright, Breath of Fire into... Keg Smash resets the remaining cooldown on Breath of Fire. That's what we want. Don't care about any of that. Or that. So we want to pick up Clash. Let's see. Blackout kick hits additional targets. Tiger palm. I think so. Yeah, I think we're good there. We got to spend 4 more points somewhere. Ugh, I really don't care. Movement speed, sure. I'll put another point into the healing spheres. And then... I guess we can get... Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Shocking blow, I guess, which is not yet implemented. Still need 2 more points. Oh my goodness. Expel harm's healing is increased. Sure, we're okay with that. I think we'll get Nazao. Okay, so then that gets us into Charred Passions, which we definitely wanted. Okay, Tiger Palm increased damage. Okay, Weapons of Order does have a 2-minute cooldown. We do have Exploding Keg or Bone Dust Brew. So the whole thing here was that we would cast Breath of Fire, right? And then we would Keg Smash. And then we would cast Breath of Fire again. And I think in between the Keg Smash, we would Blackout Kick. But this is 4 times now instead of just 1, which is annoying. So this is your Breath of Fire ignites your right leg on flames, causing your Blackout Kick and Spinning Crane Kick to deal additional damage. So I guess we do want to like... Yeah, so... It's Breath of Fire, a bunch of Blackout Kicks, and then a Keg Smash. And then that resets Breath of Fire for us. So that is basically what we're doing. We'll have to try this with the Scalding Brew as well to see if that plays out a little bit better. You gain haste based on your level of staggered. That could be cool if we actually have any stagger. So we're going to have to keep an eye on how much stagger we actually have. Let's do 10% more damage in a Blackout Kick and pick up Exploding Keg. So this is going to deal damage to nearby enemies and cause your attacks to deal additional fire damage and causing their melee attacks to deal reduced damage. So we'll take that. And then Keg Smash, we're going to give it an additional charge. So we want that for sure. And then let's see, we can call, Weapons of Order can call forth Nazao, or it releases a blast of anima dealing damage. Reduce the cooldown of Weapons of Order by 8 seconds per affected enemy to a maximum of 40 seconds. So we're on a tank. We could probably easily do 5, potentially up to 15 targets on a pool. We only need 5 to get the maximum cooldown here, which will put Weapons of Order at a minute and 20 second cooldown. So this increases mastery. Keg Smash cooldown is reset instantly, and enemies hit by Keg Smash take increased damage. So that could be another cool DPS cooldown for us. Like, we don't really have others. So if we look at this, like, we don't care about the Purified Stagger damage. I don't care about Drinking from Brews, really. Stagger reduction. Increase the absorption of your next Celestial Brew. 2 charges. Defense. So, like I said, the haste here based on stagger could maybe be okay. Abilities that grant shuffle. Reduce the cooldown of Invoke Nazao. That seems good. Because Shuffle is going to be granted by attacking enemies with Keg Smash and Blackout Kick, which we're going to do a lot. We'll put 2 points into that. Then we have Bone Dust Brew. Minute cooldown. So coats all enemies and abilities have 50% chance to affect the target a second time. Tiger Palm and Keg Smash reduce the cooldown of your brews by an additional 1 second. Does that count as drinking a brew? I don't know if it does. And then here we can... Abilities have a chance to cast Bone Dust Brew passively. And Bone Dust Brew Shadow... So I think like going here and then just getting like... Sometimes we just passively get Bone Dust Brew is probably fine. You know, just a little passive... Like we won't even cast Bone Dust Brew. We can cast it in a big AoE situation. But other than that, we just get it passively. Seems good to me. I think we'll go with that. We got 2 points right here that maybe we take out and put into like Weapons of Order with a perk. If, you know, we find that Nizal's not as good as we want him to be, or the cooldown reduction isn't as good. But yeah, I think that's where we go there. So we get Rising Sun Kick, Calming Presence for damage reduction, Vivify, Healing, and Instant Cast, which is super duper good. I don't really care about Detox, but we do want to get into Ferocity of Zwen, so that'll give us the points there. Oh man, actually, let's see. We want to get Roll. And then, yeah, I think we'll probably want to get into this. We will want to get into this because we want to get our Interrupt. Rising Sun Kick damage increase. We could take Chi Wave because we want to... No, I don't know if we need that. We want Chi Torpedo. Dampen Harm is solid. But I think we want to get into Eye of the Tiger. Although we are, we're mainly going to be casting Blackout Kick. It does have a 3-second cooldown though. Is the Tiger statue working? I believe so. Yeah, I think we're probably going to try the Tiger statue. Let's see. Let's go Dampen Harm. I'll go for the Touch of Death upgrade. We got all those. So yeah, we will grab Chi Wave. So increased movement speed, which I'm a huge fan of. Increased avoidance or Touch of Death cooldown reduced by 120 seconds. I think we want to go with that. Okay, so Resonant Fists does nothing, so we don't know what that does. Well, that's okay, because we want to try the White Tiger statue. Pulses damage to all enemies every 2 seconds for 30 seconds. When a hit deals more than 20% of your max health, that's probably not going to happen. We can take Increased Leech, though. I like that. And we got 1 point left. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. We'll grab some avoidance. Alright, let's try that out. I wonder if the Tiger statue can pull Threat from the Black Ox statue. Doubt it? Yeah, I doubt it as well. It seems unlikely. Alright, so let's set this stuff up here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Touch of Death. Like, the way some of these things are set up in the system right now are just weird. Alright. So we need Blackout Kick. We need Chi Torpedo. We want Clash. Do you want Crackling Jade Lightning, Exploding Keg, Invoke Nizal? Alright. So, like I said, what we're going to be doing here... Where's our Breath of Fire? What the heck? And where's our Keg Smash? Come on. They're not even lighting up on here. Okay, so we're going to Breath of Fire, then we're going to Blackout Kick a bunch, and then we're going to Keg Smash. We've got Tiger Palm and Rising Sun Kick to use in between. We've also got Chi Wave to throw in there as another ability that can do some damage for us. We've got Rushing Jade Wind and Spinning Crane Kick for AoE. We've got Bone Dust Brew passively. It's kind of what I'm shooting for on that. Then we got the Exploding Keg, Summon White Tiger Statue, Invoke Nizal, Touch of Death. All good stuff there. For heals, we got our Healing Elixir, and we also have Expel Harm. We've got Dampen Harm. We've got Celestial Brew. As well. So lots of damage absorption. Our Vivify is instant cast now for heals, which is amazing. We got Ring of Peace, our Interrupt, and our Stun. We've got Roll, we've got Clash, we've got Tiger's Lust for movement. Like, this is just a really, really good looking kit. Like, there's just, I mean, it's got everything. So let's go see how it does in kind of like the initial test here. Alright, so the basic thing here is going to be Breath of Fire into... So Blackout Kick is going to take a while to build up. So I don't know... Like, I want to see how much damage does that Keg Smash do? Not a lot. Not a lot. Obviously, this isn't how I would play Brewmaster. What did our Keg Smash do? And I mean, like, our Stagger was like... nothing. Oh, we did get the Bone Dust Brew proc. Keg Smash hit for 8,000. So what if we were to do the normal rotation here of Breath of Fire, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, Breath of Fire, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, Breath of Fire, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, Breath of Fire, Blackout Kick. Like, our stagger's like 1,000, so totally not worth it. Okay, so our Blackout Kick is doing about 5,700. Rising Sun Kick is doing 1,900, so we should definitely use Rising Sun Kick in there. So maybe it's like Breath of Fire... Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, Breath of Fire, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash. Actually, I think we want a Rising Sun Kick before the Blackout Kick. I mean, that feels totally fine. Alright, let's try on multiple targets here. Okay, so that's good. Kick that one, he's dead. Keg Smash that one, he's dead. Yeah. Okay, so that's all well and good, right? But we're not going to go out and fight things like that on a Brewmaster Monk. So let's go actually, like, gather some stiffs. Hello. Let's get you two. Alright, this is a little bit better. Go. Yeah, you still don't even have that much stagger. Go away. Okay, so really all we used there was healing elixir. And we did use our exploding keg. But and that seemed fine. And I mean, look, we got instant cast vivifies. Good stuff. All right, so let's try again. Hello. Oh, Mr. Dragon. Hi. Oh, snap. That is not what I was expecting. All right, let's try some of our other stuff, right? Let's go drop that down. We're gonna just dump on everybody here. All right, we're gonna expel harm. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean, we start using a couple of abilities and then that just goes a little bit crazy. Where's our... That was not a torpedo. That was totally a roll. Delete. Touch of Death, 3-minute cooldown, so that talent is still not working as far as I know. Yeah, I mean, it feels a little slow compared to the DPS classes we've been doing on, like, one target, but again, that's not really the way that we play this, right? Look at that. That is not a torpedo. Clash.
Too far away.
Oh, he threw down the bone dust brew. Juicy rising sun kicks. Yeah, I agree. They're pretty nice. Got rushing Jade Wind on there for a little AoE spiciness. Yeah. I don't know, that seems good, but there were a couple things I wanted to try with this, right? So let's go real quick and take a look at a couple. We had like 1 or 2 other options that we could look at here. I think that feels pretty good. But we do have a couple of things here. We could work in not managing your active defense currently. That's true, but I mean, you don't really need to do that when you're questing, right? And that's kind of that's what we're looking at. Like, and that's something that, I'm not saying you're doing it, but that's something that people, I think, lose sight of, like, in the testing is, I'm not testing a tanking build, right? Like, I will. And if I'm testing a tanking build, like, half the crap we're doing, we won't be doing it, right? We'll have brews, we'll be purifying stagger, we'll be doing all that stuff. Like, we're on a tank. We don't really need to manage defensives, you know, against quest mobs. Even if we do, we're doing big pulls and slapping buttons occasionally. Plus, like I said, it's a matter of hotkeys. So for me, I'm more concerned about, like, does killing stuff have a smooth flow? Because that's basically what we're going to be doing the whole time. So we do have the drinking from brews. Has a 30% chance to Codas and Celestial Flames. For spinning crane kick, which I don't even have on my bar, I don't think. Oh yeah, I do. There it is. But we also have this one here. After using Breath of Fire, you breathe fire 2 additional times, each dealing additional fire damage. Breath of Fire damage increased by up to 100% based on your level of stagger, which is why I don't particularly like this one, because you've seen like our stagger level is just not very good. But we can try it. I want to try it. So this time, basically, we're going to want to Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, Breath of Fire. I believe, right? Yeah. I think that's the only, like, tweak. Oh, how did we miss Blackout Combo? I forgot about that. Might want to put a point into that. Can we take a point out here and put a point in there? We can, but let's wait a second on that. I would argue that it seems... Oh, yeah. Sorry. I wasn't sure. Alright. I'm with you on the open world stuff. Just thought the rotation is left intentionally lower for you to... when you do need to use active in defense. Not usually. Like, so... Not usually. I try to make the open world build feel fun, at least like you're hitting a button and it doesn't feel like you're pushing buttons and nothing is happening. Okay, so let's do the basic Blackout, Keg, Breath of Fire, and just see kind of what this looks like here. Keg Smash. That was it. Keg Smash, Keg Smash. Rising Sun Kick. So they're still just getting the one stack of Breath of Fire. I mean, I'm gonna go with that's not as good as the whole Breath of Fire reset thing, right? Or is it, because it kind of takes it out of the rotation? $2,740. We basically get to do that 3 times with the Keg Smash reset thing versus... Oh, it didn't even switch it. Okay, that would make sense. I was like, it didn't look like we breathed fire a bunch of extra times. Okay, cool. Now let's go actually test this out. This is not the test, by the way. I'm just clearing this out. Ooh, 24,000 heal on that. Okay, so now let's give this a shot. We want our Breath of Fire to come off cooldown here. So Blackout Kick, Keg Smash. I mean, that did better. Does it feel better, though? I don't know. Who's attacking me? Okay. Alright, so let's try real quick. I want to take the point out of this and put it in here. So now our Blackout Kick is going to empower our next ability. So when we Blackout Kick and Keg Smash, we're going to reduce the cooldown on our Bruise, which I don't really care about. But Blackout Kick Breath of Fire increases the periodic damage. And then Blackout Kick Tiger Palm increases that damage. So maybe we could weave a little bit here. Let's try it with the Triple Flame version. Right, so we're going to Blackout Kick. That's going to empower a Keg Smash, which doesn't really do anything. And then we want to Blackout Kick again and go into Breath of Fire to increase the periodic damage. Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, Tiger Punch. Man, it didn't feel like Tiger Punch hit that hard. Tiger Palm, I mean, 5,000? That's okay. Okay, so let's try that with the... Oh, I switched the wrong ones. Okay, let's do this. This is what we want. That's what I'm wanting to check. I don't think it does. Okay, so right now we are doing Keg Smash, resets the remaining cooldown on Breath of Fire, and then also Breath of Fire 3 times. Okay, so we're gonna do... Let's check this out. So we want to Breath of Fire, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash. Let's throw in a Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, and then do the Breath of Fire with the bonus from Blackout Kick. Okay, I think maybe we're onto something here. Maybe. I didn't have that down correctly, though. We basically want to Blackout Kick Breath of Fire to get the increase on Breath of Fire, I think. Even though Blackout Kick increases the damage of Keg Smash. Your Breath of Fire ignites your right leg, causing your Blackout Kick and Spinning Crane Kick to deal additional damage as fire damage, and refresh the duration of Breath of Fire on the target. Or after using Breath of Fire, you just deal more. So Blackout Kick is hitting for 5,000. Or okay, so this is what we need to test. We need to test, does Blackout Kick plus Breath of Fire do more damage this way? Or does Blackout Kick, Breath of Fire... No, Breath of Fire... Ah, man. So what's the best way to figure this out? We need to do like a four ability rotation, I think, to check this out. Because in this one... we want a Blackout Kick to get the bonus on Breath of Fire. Then we want to Keg Smash to reset Breath of Fire. And do Breath of Fire again. We'll try that. So Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire. Keg Smash. No, Blackout Kick, Breath of Fire, Keg Smash, Breath of Fire. Let's try. I think that's what we want to try. So we Blackout Kick to get the bonus on Breath of Fire. Then we Keg Smash and Breath of Fire again. Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, Breath of Fire. Alright, and we're just going to look at those first couple ones we did there. Okay. Alright. Dragonfire Brew, is that the name of that talent? Yeah, okay. So. Breath of Fire hit. That's a Proto Whelp. Okay, killed the Proto Whelp. Proto Whelp. Proto Drake. Ah, those guys messed up my test. I need a single. I need a single dragon. Alright. So, Blackout Kick, Breath of Fire, Keg Smash, Blackout Kick, Breath of Fire. Alright, so now we'll just finish him off. We'll just touch of death. That'll get it over with. Damn, am I going too fast? So many stuff in the so many things in the combat log. All right. Alright, there's the Proto Drake. And then there's the other one. Okay. Alright, so we Blackout Kicked for 4k. Then Breath of Fire hit for 4k. That's 8k. Dragonfire Brew hit for 2k. 10k. Dragonfire Brew, that's 12k. Keg Smash was 18k. Alright, so that is one Blackout Kick, one Breath of Fire, and one Keg Smash. 18,000. Roughly. Let's move that up, and then we can make this bigger, hopefully. Alright. Okay, so now let's change it. So we keep this and we change it to this. So now we Breath of Fire, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, and I think we want a Blackout Kick again. So we start with Breath of Fire, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, and we're gonna Blackout Kick again. Now everything else from here is just whatever. Now the reason for this is because Breath of Fire is supposed to empower the Blackout Kick for 8 seconds. Alright, so let's go back up. Alright, that's the Proto Drake. Alright, so Breath of Fire this time is the right Drake, right? Yeah, I think so. Is it? You killed Primal Proto Drake. Okay. Alright, so yeah, because we touch a death on that one. Okay, Breath of Fire hit for 2,700. Then Blackout Kick hit for 42. So that's about 7k. And then Charred Passions, which is this, hit for 42. So that's 11,000. Keg Smash hit for 6, so that's about 17. And then the second Blackout Kick and Charred Passions hit for about 8k apiece. So that's a Breath of Fire, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, Blackout Kick. And that did... It looks like it did significantly more damage that way. To a single target, anyway. But our Blackout Kick is striking 3 targets at a time. So it would still hit those 3 targets pretty hard. Even though Breath of Fire... Oh, it does do reduced damage to secondary targets. So I think the way we have it now is still the best way to do it. No, I was kind of tempted by the triple breath of fire thing here. But I think this is going to be better in a dungeon, right? Because the damage on this, it's close, right? It's like 17 versus whatever I said, like 20, I don't know, 23 or something like that. But if you can double the damage on Dragonfire Brew by having a bunch of stagger on you, and like which you will have in a dungeon or a raid, then I think this becomes better. If you go down this route, which you definitely will come over to get Breath of Fire. Like, it's just a super good ability to have. And I think, like, this is 2 points. You know what I mean? It's 2 points here. So I think you would definitely at least come this far in those builds. But that being said, I think this is like the build here. Do we need to reset the cooldown on Breath of Fire, though? I think it's a pretty long cooldown. Let's try Scalding Brew. Is it saying it's still saying I'm in combat? Definitely something for harder hitting mobs. Yeah, absolutely. I'm wondering if we need to reset the cooldown or if it's just better to get Keg Smash to hit harder. I think that'd be like my last little test there. Alright, can we get out of combat now? Maybe. There we go. So yeah, let's try and see if maybe we don't need the cooldown reset. Kind of takes away the fun of the build, but it also doesn't really feel like it doesn't feel like Breath of Fire hits that hard, you know what I mean? So let's see, let's go do this guy. There we go. There we go. Keg Smash. Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash. Keg Smash. Yeah, I don't know if we need the cooldown. What do you think? Is the cooldown reset fun? Or do you think we can just roll without it? Because, like, basically you're just gonna do one of these numbers. I do think it's probably worth opening up the Blackout Kick, though, to get the increased damage over time. I can't tell if we're, like, taking longer to kill stuff, though. I'll have to watch the video back. So what if we open with Blackout Kick into Breath of Fire, then we'll Keg Smash, Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash, Tiger Palm to fill, Blackout Kick, Keg Smash. Yeah, so, okay. No, I think we need the reset because we're losing the fiery leg buff because Breath of Fire is coming off the targets. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep that. You died, bro. I could have helped you. I'm sorry, I didn't notice fast enough. Oh no, the whelps! Many whelps. Yeah, I just think that feels better. It feels better. And yeah, I mean the summon the tiger statue is pretty cool. Ooh. That thing does a lot of damage too. Delete. Yep, I dig it. I dig it. I think we're good. Handle it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, look at this thing. Still, oh man, we're gonna be in combat because this guy. Just fight him. What are you doing? What are you so afraid of, man? Jeez. Get out of here. That guy's being a weirdo. Okay, so I feel like we should do Windwalker next because I think I'm gonna take quite a while on Mistweaver. Because I'm gonna want to test Fist Weaving. So yeah, I think we just bust into Windwalker now. We're gonna have to come back and test this doing some bigger pulls. So I think Windwalker, like I said, I feel like it was pretty straightforward. So we're gonna get roll, we're gonna get reduced damage taken, we'll grab Tiger's Lust, we'll get Vivify with the instant cast, we're gonna get increase all damage dealt, interrupt, rising sun kick perks, chi torpedo, touch of death, dampen harm, we'll grab chi wave. I think rollout might actually be worth it here. What else did we get? I don't remember. Doesn't really matter too much, so we'll just grab that. Oh, we gotta spend one more. Oh, we can increase our healing, whatever. Oh no, what did we take? We took this row because we needed to get down into here. That's right. I actually think we want to grab the Black Ox statue here as a taunt that we can throw down. I think something like that looks okay. Oh, the console command. Okay, we'll test it during Windwalker. Yeah. Remind me when I go down the test. Just put all caps. Targeting. Okay, so we've got Fist of Fury, which we do want. We want to get Flying Serpent Kick, so we'll go straight down for that. I don't really care about this, but it does go into Storm, Earth, and Fire or Serenity, which are good abilities, so I guess we'll take that. Fist of Fury damage increase. Rising Sun Kick has a chance to trigger a second time. That seems real cool. Tiger Palm damage increased. I don't care about Crane Kick. Dealing damage with Blackout Kick increases the damage of our next Keg Smash. Oh, that's great. Because we totally have Keg Smash. We're gonna go for... Let's go for Serenity this time. Duration of Storm, Earth, and Fire is increased. When you combo strike, the cooldown of Touch of Death is reduced. Whenever you deal damage to your target with Fist of Fury, you gain a stack of chi energy up to 30. Using Spinning Crane Kick will cause... Oh yeah, I kind of like that because it made Spinning Crane Kick something I pseudo gave a damn about. This is so weird. I guess we need to take Storm, Earth, and Fire. Reduce the cooldown. Tiger Bomb causes your next Blackout Kick to strike an additional time, stacking up to 3. We're gonna take the Tiger. we gotta spend 7 more points. Holy cow. Alright, we'll do that. We'll do that, that, and touch of karma is okay. We'll take that. Alright, then down here, Rising Sun kick damage into Feline Stomp. Or Whirling Dragon Punch. Let's see. Abilities that activate combo strikes reduce the cooldown, which I think is good. Rising Sun kick critical strikes reduce the cooldown of Fist of Fury by 5 seconds. Wow. Okay. The Tiger Palm Dash, I wonder if that actually got implemented. And where's the one that, did they take out the one that you have a chance to... Oh, yeah. Okay. Combo strikes grant a 1% chance for your next Fist of Fury to grant haste and invokes when the White Tiger. 4 points left. Rising Sun kick damage. 2 points left. Touch of Death strikes up to 4. Oh my god. I just really want to do that. Oh man. And gain haste after summoning a Celestial, or we can get Whirling Dragon Punch. Or Fist of Fury channels and deals damage that has a chance to refund share. We'll grab that. We'll grab that for now. We may need to work in Whirling Dragon Punch, and I love the ability. I think the animation is super cool. But we will see. If it feels like we need to work that in there, we can. Alright, so we got Ring of Peace, we got Crackling Jade, we got our heal, got this, Win, Transcendence, we got Chi Torpedo, Touch of Death, Strike, Detox, Stun, Spell Harm, and Chi Wave. Okay, that's all there. Fist of Fury, Flying Serpent Kick. Is that not... Oh my gosh, the way they add this stuff to the bar is so annoying. Storm, Earth, and Fire, Strike of the Windlord, Touch of Karma. Just an absolute mess. Alright, we got the Black Ox statue, White Tiger statue. Alright, we should be good. Alright, so we'll test this normally, and then we will test with that other combat thingamajig. Okay, that's good. Okay. So we got 40 seconds there. Oh, you know, Brewmaster, we were dual wielding. Are we even allowed to do that? Do I need to go back and test that again? Oh man, I feel stupid. Okay. I didn't think Brewmaster could dual wield. Was it giving me a broken... I gotta check now. Give me a second. We'll switch right back. But if it was giving me a broken weapon symbol, then we weren't even doing the right kind of damage. No, it's fine. We could dual wield. I didn't think we could dual wield. Yeah, I guess we can. Alright, so we can staff or dual wield. Interesting. I would probably do the two-hander, though. I think. There's no real perks we have for auto-attacking that I'm aware of. Yeah, I knew they added Windwalker being able to use a two-hander again, but... Or was it they added dual wield? I don't remember. Okay, so I think we're good. I think we can go check this out. We're going to be casting Tiger Palm a bunch. Let's gonna look something like that. All right, let's go see what this is gonna look like. Pow. Hello. All right, Tiger Palm, Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, Tiger Palm, Fist of Fury. Blacka. What? That didn't really work. Hey, we got our tiger buddy. Nice. Touch of Death, AoE. Oh, it didn't work. Oh man, that makes me so sad. Okay, we are just deleting stuff. It's kind of ridiculous. What's up, whelps? Statue. Taunt them for me. Oh god. Get out of my ring. Get out of my ring, bro. Yo. That Black Axe statue is a game changer, you guys. That was huge. Like, holy crap. Alright, Zwin. Let's do work. And it should be deleted. Yeah, let's get him. Man, I feel like that didn't really do as much as I wanted it to do.
Target.
What's up?
Do not have a target. I must get closer.
Just deleting stuff. Yeah, that ox statue is good. Targeting! Okay, I got it. We'll do the targeting now. I think I got enough strikes in there anyway. Okay, so let's copy this. General. Console command. Soft target enemy. I have absolutely zero indication that that got turned on, so we'll just have to see if it works. Black Ox statue on Windwalker is going to be great. Hey, look, it is soft targeting. There we go. Can I get it to do a different one? So basically, if I just hit this now, I didn't target at all. Blip. I'm so used to targeting, I'm just gonna have to, like, stop myself.
I need to target something first.
Alright, well, let's target something. Wow, okay, deleted. I don't really think we need to do anything else with Windwalker. I mean, I wasn't too worried about Windwalker because I play Windwalker a lot. I want to try this soft targeting on, like, multiple enemies, though. Oh, yeah, cool. So, lava sail. Okay, so see? It is kind of changing as I move to different stuff. I think that's going to be really handy on, like, warrior and stuff where you can, like, charge or you have an instant cast. It's kind of weird on monk. I don't actually know how useful that is. We're going to have to, like I said, try against multiple targets. Whee! Here we go. Here we go. So, I don't know. That didn't seem to do anything. Maybe there were too many targets. Like right there. Let's go on the other side and try. Well, somebody's over here doing some work. Alright, let's pull, like, so that's got me soft targeted there. Okay, it did switch. No thanks. I'm gonna nope out of there. I didn't mean to hit that, but I'm so used to, like, you push a button and it dismounts you that I hit that button anyway. Like, that's something that's a little annoying about dragon riding, I guess, is I'm used to just pushing a button to dismount, but instead I end up flying away. So yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do about that, or if it's just something I'm gonna have to get used to now, or I have no idea. Kind of curious how hard Last Emperor's capacitor can hit. Do you mean this thing, or is it something else? Because Jade Ignition, this thing was not stacking very fast. But it does go in as Strike of the Windlord. Is that what you meant, or did you mean something different? So I didn't feel like we needed Whirling Dragon Punch. There were a couple spots in there where I kind of felt like maybe Whirling Dragon Punch would be useful, but we mostly filled it with Chi Wave. Bottom right capstone. Stacking up to 20 times? I mean, you can math that, right? 1,400 times 20, right? So 28,000 maybe? Right? Assuming you don't have any, like, extra buffs. And I mean, 28,000 is respectable, but it doesn't seem that good for a capstone. Unless maybe my math is totally wrong. But I'm assuming it would be like additive like that and not multiplicative, because they don't often do the multiplicative stuff. All right, Mistweaver. I'm excited to test this one. I'm so excited about Mistweaver. Oh man, I'm so excited about Mistweaver. All right, we're gonna pick up a lot of the same stuff that we did before. I think the Crackling Jade Lightning one is actually pretty solid here. Grab Chi Wave, I think. I don't know if we'll need it. And I think we want to do the same thing. Ox and Tiger. Alright, so let's get into this and check it out. Me too love Mistwalk. And I mean, or Mistweaver. Yeah, I'm just really excited about Fist Weaving. Like, super excited. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. I know they tweaked some stuff. So I know we wanted to get into Feline Stomp. Like that 100% for sure we wanted to get into this because this deals nature damage and restores health. And then your abilities have a chance to reset the cooldown of Feline Stomp, right? So then your Blackout Kicks strike additional targets and have additional chance to reset the cooldown of your Rising Sun Kick while you're in Feline Stomp. And then that goes into your abilities reset Feline Stomp 100% more often. While within the stomp, your Tiger Palm strikes 2 targets and your Spitting Crane Kick heals 5 nearby allies. So I think this was kind of like the key. And you know what? I'm throwing this out the window, you guys. We're just making the Fist Weaving build. I'm not worried about the open world content thing. Like, it's just going to be a couple talent point tweaks. I want Fist Weaving. That's what we're doing here. Damn it. So we want to go into those. And then we got a choice node here. Man. So I know we wanted to get into that. So we'll just to see how we get up to there. I need more caster than Fist Weaver, though. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's not me. But that's fine. I like Fist Weaving, melee healing, hots, you know, like in Druid and stuff. I haven't really done like a whole lot of focused healing in the past couple years. Okay, so I think we had some cool stuff going on with Life Cocoon. But either way, we need to take this. Oh, we don't have to take this branch. I guess we could take the middle one and come down and get over to Feline Stomp. So, but we're gonna want Teachings of the Monastery anyway. So that's gonna make our Tiger Palm cause our next Blackout Kick to strike an additional time, and give it a chance to reset Rising Sun Kick. It hitting an additional time, combined with it hitting additional targets, is just good stuff. So we're definitely gonna take that. Then we have our Thunder Focus T, which can basically just help us with Rising Sun Kick cooldowns if we don't get the reset, mainly. That takes us into Restoral or Revival. Just kind of whatever. Two main questions for Mistweaver, but I'll wait. Okay, that's fine. Is this a Christmas jam? Okay, we're gonna. I think that was the Christmas album or something. Okay, so where do we want to go? I know we want to go here. Are there any other active abilities we really want? I mean, we mainly want Feline Stomp there. We do want to get down to Chi-Ji, so we either have to get there from here or through here. We do want Healing Elixir, so we'll grab that. That gives us Thunder Focus T. That gets us into Chi-Ji. Reduce the mana cost of your spells or enveloping mists. I can't remember. I think we were doing an enveloping mists. Vivify sort of synergy. Ooh, I know we got this. Alright, we gotta spend 2 more points up top. I think we take Revival. Take Renewing Mists. Alright, Blackout Kick restores mana. I don't understand why this is useful. It's always felt super bad to me, like the amount of mana it restores. Like assuming, okay, let's assume you Blackout Kick and you can hit 4 times, then you're at 2.5% mana. And then maybe you hit 3 additional targets. This is the best case scenario. So you hit 4 times. So you're restoring like 10% mana on a Blackout Kick in the like most ideal situation. Is that worth a talent point? I just don't think it's worth a talent point. Alright, Life Cocoon increases healing over time, or Life Cocoon. I like this. Life Cocoon applies Renewing Mist and Enveloping Mists. Okay, you creaky desk. I won't lean on you. I'm sorry. And I think we did go like Enveloping Mists. And Vivify, essentially. So like Enveloping Mists here. Thunder Focus Tea, which we are going to use. And we need to get into Phaline Stomp anyway. We got Rushing Jade Wind for some additional, if we need it. We did want to get into Chi-Ji, so we can either get there by Zen Pulse, which I think we wanted to take because it's AoE damage and healing, into Chi-Ji. Alright, Chi-Ji heals up to 6 nearby targets with Enveloping Breath, and you cast Enveloping Mist. Okay. Zen Pulse damage and healing is increased each time Soothing Mist heals, or Zen Pulse triggers a second time if cast on targets with both Renewing Mist and Enveloping Mist. I think we went for that, and then we went for Rising Sun Kick and Enveloping Mist, applying Renewing Mists. Three more points. So Rising Sun Kick and Vivify critical strikes reduce the cooldown of Revival by 1 second. Got the Mystify there. You've got Vivify heals all allies with your Renewing Mist active. Renewing Mist has 2 charges. Rising Sun Kick and Enveloping Mist. Apply Renewing Mist. Okay. I think we didn't want to have to actively cast Renewing Mist, but we basically just wanted to Rising Sun Kick to get it passively, or to cast Enveloping Mist on the targets, and then basically focus on Enveloping Mist being the heal over time and Vivify being the heal that we were casting. We do have Soothing Mist, obviously. That's our channeled heal. But ideally, we want to stick to stuff that's instant cast so that we can basically just punch things to heal. Enveloping Mist is something we do have to cast, so maybe we... I don't know. Maybe we do want to pump up Renewing Mists and move away from Enveloping Mists. Not sure. So where do we want to go here? After casting Essence Font or Feline Stomp, your Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, kill an injured ally. Yep, we want that. Curious is Rapid Diffusion adds time to the current Renewing Mist, or if it even adds stacks. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see on that one. Let's see. Abilities that activate Gust of Mist, reduce the cooldown on a Foculan. We don't really care about those. Oh, interesting. Renewing Mist heal over time has a chance to proc Enveloping Mist for 3 seconds. So I think we probably want to be able to get into... Man, I'm not sure. So Renewing Mist has a chance to immediately spread to an additional target. 10% seems so low, though. Alright, let's go with that for right now. We can tweak this later. Okay, so we'd have 5 points left because we want this. So let's see if we can put this together here. Alright, Tiger Palm makes Blackout Kick strike an additional time. Blackout Kick can reset the cooldown on Rising Sun. Alright, so that's the first thing that's letting us melee and hit more things. The next thing we have is going to be our Rising Sun Kick will apply Renewing Mist for 6 seconds to an ally within 40 yards. So it doesn't have to be us. If we're solo, it's going to be us, but it doesn't have to be us. Okay. And here, after casting Essence Font or Feline Stomp, our Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, and Rising Sun Kick will heal an injured ally within 20 yards for 200% of the damage done. This lasts for 15 seconds. So we're going to want to be casting Feline Stomp, and if that's on cooldown and we don't have another one, we're going to want to cast Essence Font. So I think pumping that up is a good way to go, even though it's channeled, because we need it to enable our melee healing. So then Feline Stomp is going to heal targets with an Essence Font Bolt. So again, pumping that up is pretty good. Our abilities have a chance of resetting the cooldown. We can reset more often. While we're there, Tiger Palm hits additional targets. And Spinning Crane Kick will heal allies for damage done. And then here, our Blackout Kicks will strike 6 additional targets and have a chance to reset the cooldown of Rising Sun Kick, which they already have here. So basically we hit more targets and we get more resets on Rising Sun Kick. That's tied to Feline Stomp. And then also our healing is tied to Feline Stomp or Essence Font. Essence Font is something we have to channel. Okay. And it's castable while moving. So let's take a look at the talent points again real quick. Just kind of see. So we can Thunder Focus T to channel our Essence Font 100% faster, which I think is probably what we would want to do so that we can get back to punching things. This is over 8 seconds, so we would channel it over 4 seconds. I feel like that's the combo, right? Thunder Focus T and the Essence Font. We have Life Cocoon as a big heal here, which will apply Renewing Mist and Enveloping Mist to the targets. So we not only get to absorb some damage, we get to throw some hots on them at the same time. Over here, Life Cocoon increases healing over time. Each time Soothing Mist heals, which I don't think we're going to be casting too often. So I think these 3 were good. We don't need these. We did pick up Revival, so this is going to heal everybody for a bunch and then just clear a bunch of stuff off of them, so it's like a oh shit button. We've got our Personal Healing Elixir. Okay, I don't think we need to go that hard into Renewing Mists. Work tomorrow, so good night and have fun. Thanks, Tor. Appreciate you tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Is that 100% faster a new thing? I don't recall that. I honestly don't know. I haven't been playing Mistweaver because I basically wanted to play Fistweaver, and it was only available in Torghast, so I don't remember. I'm sure it'll say on the Wowhead. Let's see. Mistweaver. That's Mana T, not Focus Thunder. Okay, so I think we just get Thunder Focus T by default, right? Class abilities, spec, Thunder Focus T, Essence Font movement speed increased by 70%. So yeah, that is new. Okay. Okay, so Rising Sun Kick applying Renewing Mist I think is really good. Again, just passive healing there. What do we have here? We just grabbed this because we needed to take it to get over to here. Enveloping Mist, reduce the mana cost of Vivify. Vivify, reduce the mana cost of Enveloping Mist. Or reduce the mana cost of your spells by 50%. I think that's a testing thing. The Zen Pulse deals damage and then heals. That's good. I don't know if we need to pump up the Enveloping Mist here, but it's a better option, I think. Is it a better option than than this? Oh, you know what? We can put 1 point here and take 2 points out of that and get a point back. This pumps up our Life Cocoon, but really it just gets us a point back. We could pick up Refreshing Jade Wind if we wanted to. When you cast Enveloping Mist, which I don't really want to do. I'm thinking Zen Pulse triggers a second time. If cast on targets with both Renewing Mist and Enveloping Mist, Zen Pulse damage and healing is increased each time Soothing Mist. Yeah, I don't like either one of those. We could grab Song of Chi-Ji for the hypnotic stuff here. Or we could grab Rising Sun Kick's criticals, reduce the cooldown of Revival. I think I like that. We'll just soup up Revival a little bit more. Is that big oh crap button. Thunder Focus T empowers your next 2 spells. I don't think we need that. For every 6 seconds Essence Font spins off cooldown, your next one can be channeled for an additional second. The duration of the heal over time. So that's going to pump Essence Font, which we do want to empower, since we're going to be casting that in place of Feline Stomp to kind of get our bonus. So I think that's potential. See, these don't say that they work for Chi-Ji, so I don't want to take them. Thunder Focus Tea gives a stat. Soothing Mist heals a second ally. Haste after summoning a Celestial. Allies targeted by Soothing Mist. Enveloping Mist heals. Thunder Focus Tea also grants Enveloping Mist, Essence Font, Renewing Mist, Rising Sun Kick, and Vivify 1 extra charge at random, which I don't know if I love that. Renewing Mist heal over time has a chance to proc Enveloping Mist. That's like a potentially cool little passive extra. We've got Bone Dust Brew. We don't have the ability to make it passive, so I don't love that. But maybe. That goes into Gust of Mist, increased chance to do more healing. And then here we have casting Vivify or Enveloping Mist on a target with Renewing Mist has a chance to spread. Vivify healing through Renewing Mist is increased in your Enveloping Mist also. Yeah, no. Rising Sun Kick heals all allies with your Renewing Mist, Enveloping Mist, or Essence Font and extends those effects. So I think that could be really cool after an Essence Font, right? For additional healing. And then this here is your abilities have a chance to cast Bone Dust Brew at your location. Okay, so we can get the passive. Man, I think Bone Dust Brew, Gust of Mists, Rising Mists, Bountiful Brew. I think that's what I would want to test. So the idea here is to stay inside Feline Stomp and do your melee rotation of Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick. If for some reason Feline Stomp is on cooldown and you didn't proc it again, then you Essence Font to continue to get the like shared healing. You also Essence Font just whenever you want to heal the party. And then you've got Life Cocoon for a single target oh crap button. You've got Revival for a party-wide oh crap button. You've got your own personal healing pot. You've got your... I think you would also mix in your Zen Pulse. That's on a 15-second cooldown. So mix that in there. You do have your other standard heals if you need to switch to like full heal. We've got Chi-Ji here. So when we Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, or Spinning Crane Kick, it'll heal allies. So that's another oh crap multi-healing thing. We'll passively get some Bone Dust Brew, which will help just in general with additional damage and healing. I think this looks pretty good to me. The only question is, would we come over here and pick up anything? So I think we would probably... If we were actually going to do this as the Fistweaver build, not the questing build, I think close to the heart, like increasing leech for our allies within 10 yards might be good. When your healing spells heal an ally whose health is below 35%, you gain an additional 10% healing. And then summon Jade Serpent Statue. When you channel Soothing Mist, the statue will also be... Yeah, I don't know if we need that one. So I think I would maybe pull the points out of here and put them into here. I might even pull like all that out and go healing spells. And then with 3 points, we don't know what Resonant Fist does, but I feel like if you're going to be in melee range, then Bounce Back, which is not yet implemented, might actually be good. Like Avoidance to help melee, and then put a point there. Something like that. Potentially. So let's put it together and see if it works now that I've lost a chunk of viewers by nerding out over fist weaving. Is what it is, right? Some of you are hanging in there. Okay. We're gonna need to switch to our two-hander. I don't know, man. I know this is like super nerdy stuff here, but this is something I'm really excited about for Dragonflight, so oh well. Oh well. This is what we're doing. Okay, so Bone Dust Brew we have if we need it. We've got Essence Fonts, Feline Stomp, our Healing Elixir, got Chi G, got our Zen Pulse, and a bunch of passives. We have Blackout Kick, Chi Torpedo, Chi Wave, Crackling Jade Lightning, Dampen Harm, Detox, Expel Harm, Leg Sweep, Piece, Rising Sun Kick, Soothing Mist. We're gonna throw these over here. Spinning Crane Kick, Tiger Palm, Tiger's Lust, Touch of Death, Vivify, Zen Flight. Why do I feel like we're missing a bunch of our... Okay, Mistweaver. What are we missing? Alright, Enveloping Mist is not on our bar. Life Cocoon's not on our bar. Renewing Mist isn't on our bar. Like, what the heck? Oh, Revival's not on there either. Thunder Focus Tea? What the heck? They're just like, you know what? We're not going to put anything on your bar. We're not going to show you in the talent tree that it's not there either. Okay, let's see if we can sort this out a little bit. So we've got our Personal Heal, we've got our Vivify, we've got Revival, Life Cocoon, Dampen Harm, and Ring of Peace. And over here, we've got Essence Font and Feline Stomp, which are super important. We've got our Thunder Focus Tea, which I think I just want to set up like Thunder Focus Tea into Essence Font. So then we'll have that, and that. As far as heals go, we shouldn't really need to cast Renewing Mist. And then I think... I don't remember if we had bonuses. I think we probably want to cast an Enveloping Mist most of the time, right? This is going to reduce the cost and cast time of Enveloping Mist. Yeah, I think that's mainly it. And then over here, we're gonna have Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick. We can do our Zen Pulse every 15 seconds. We have Chi Wave, Expel Harm, and Spinning Crane Kick. All right, let's go figure this out. All right, so let's take some damage here. And we're going to look at some of these thingamajigs here. So first I want to check out our Zen Pulse. So this is going to do 2,000 damage. All right, it hit for 4, healed us. All right, what else do we have? We got our Essence Font. All right, so normally... Okay. That didn't really seem to heal us very much. Okay, it's healing us over time. Got it. Okay. Let's Feline Stomp, and then let's start. Look at the heals on that. Oh my gosh. And then we got the Feline Stomp again. So let's come over here. And we'll pump it down. There we go. Shoryuken. Really nice resets on this. Look at all those buffs we have up top. That's crazy. So we didn't kill things super fast there, but we definitely were not even remotely close to dying, so that's nice. I wonder if we can handle, like... Let's do a bigger pull. Alright, we're getting a little spicy here. We're getting a little spicy. Let's drop this. Alright, let's do it. Oh, that was a spicy heal. Alright. Thunder Focus T into Essence Font. Alright, there we go. Wow. We are not doing a lot of damage, though. But still, we are, like, going to town on this. Oh, man, I love it. I love it. Oh. Oh, man, I love it. I love it. I can't wait to try this out for real in, like, in a dungeon. Oh, man. Ugh. Look at how... Oh, we are, like, so tanky. Wow. Wow. That is so cool. Oh, man. I'm so happy with this. I'm so happy with this right now. Did we really just... What was that? Like a 3-6 creature pull on a healer? Oh, man. Just... That was dope. That was so dope. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Boom. So what I thought was actually really good was this that AoE thing. Like, it gives you a nice chunk. You definitely need a Rising Sun kick pretty quickly. Feline Stomp again. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my gosh, this is so dope. Oh man. Oh man. I freaking love this. I freaking love this. Touch of Death. Deleted. Oh, we got some more. Nice, nice. I really just want like some Shoryuken. Oh man. Right? Right? Ah man, there's like 4 of you hanging in here. Isn't this cool? This is so cool. Oh man. I am this is the best thing in this stream for me. No joke. Oh man. I'm so excited about this. Can we go bigger? Can we go bigger? Can we go bigger? Alright, what do we do here? Life Cocoon. Right? Feline Stomp. Explosion. Get the Rising Sun kick going. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. Let's go big. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, we gotta get that Feline Stomp going again. Man, I was too busy paying attention to other stuff. Unkillable. Unkillable. Oh my gosh. You were gonna see me doing this. You're gonna see me do... What is this, man? Oh, dude. Dude. So pumped about this. This is making my day. Still, like, didn't even... Oh my goodness. If you're just tuning in, this is Mistweaver. This is Mistweaver. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Alright. Ah, somebody killed everything over here. Well, not everything, but they killed a bunch of it. This is where I wanted to go next. Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh, somebody's killing stuff over here, too. Yeah, I know. It's Fistweaver, but I'm just trying to emphasize. It's Mistweaver, you guys. It's the healer. Okay, let's get... Gotta find another spot. I killed everything over there. Maybe over here. Now this stuff is dead too. I think we could grab... Let's see if we can grab these. Alright, we're gonna go here. Come on, we gotta go fast, because we do have to roll into something. Oh, crap! Come on. Come on. You two. Get down here. Let's go. Tiger's Lust. Alright, Cocoon. Cocoon, Feline. Get the Rising Sun kick. Man, our health is just like not moving. It's so nice. Just... I mean, we gotta have Life Cocoon, but by the time you're done killing all this stuff, it's basically up. Stupid. So stupid. Oh, man, I'm super happy with that. Yep. Super happy. Alright, so let's look at the talent tree real quick. I mean, I'm pretty happy with what was going on there. Like, being completely honest. Obviously, like, testing this in the dungeon is going to be different than testing it out there, but I feel like we were outputting at least a good amount of stealth healing there. I don't feel like mana was an issue, so I'm not worried about that. We didn't Soothing Mist at all, so not worried there. Vivify, potentially, but I don't know if it's worth the points here. We don't need 2 charges. Zen Pulse. I wish there was something for Zen Pulse that worked for us here. I mean, this would work for solo after you like did Life Cocoon, because Life Cocoon is going to apply Renewing Mist and Enveloping Mist to you. And then potentially we have, where was it at? No, I don't think we get it. Yeah, so there's this, but like where Renewing Mist could proc Enveloping Mist, and then you would have, but that's too much to keep track of, in my opinion. We've got the CC if we needed it, but I don't think we did. Enveloping Mist, again, we just weren't casting that. Jade Wind could potentially come into play, but I don't know. I think I'm pretty happy with what we have here. Yeah. I didn't see, was your Rising Sun Kick Renewing Mist stacking on your normal casting one? So I wasn't casting one at all. So we would have to check and see if it was stacking or casting, like stacking or refreshing itself. So we can check that out real quick. Yeah, because I wasn't casting it at all. I was just doing Rising Sun Kick. And then what? Blackout has... It's refreshing the duration. That's what it did. If you just saw it. Yeah. So 1 second, and then it jumps it back to up to 7. So yeah, it's refreshing the duration. It's not stacking. Dragon riding is pretty fun, you guys. I dig it. Can't wait to customize my dragon. I'm just feeling very good about Dragonflight in general. Like the expansion right now. We'll dive into that a little bit more in a different video. So for the 4 of you that are here, and those of you who watch this later at a VOD and watch it all the way to the end, I know you guys have been wanting to know kind of what my top classes are, or if I've been thinking about anything and considering it as a main. And I'm going to have a video for that coming out this week. But just to give you guys, let's do a little preview here. A very generic preview. I'm not going to go into details because I don't want to ruin that video. But I will give you my general thoughts as of right now. Towards the classes in Dragonflight. So everybody should know by now, if you've been watching my channel, you've been watching me, like, Warrior is just gonna happen, right? Warrior is just gonna happen. Let me switch this and get myself out of the way. So I just play Warrior, like, straight up, no questions asked. Hunter is middle of the road. Mage, even though the specs are good, middle of the road. Rogue, kind of low. Priest, definitely needs some work. Right now it's kind of low. Warlock's kind of high. Paladin, you switch over to human, they can be everything, right? Almost everything. Paladin is middle of the road. Druid is pretty low. Shaman's middle of the road. Monk is really high. Demon Hunter is untestable, so no opinion. Death Knight is middle of the road. And Evoker is currently unknown because I haven't played the reworked version. So yeah. That gives you a little preview, but what I'm actually going to do later this week is a tier list video for all the specializations, with the exception of maybe Demon Hunter. At this point, I just don't know if I can wait on Demon Hunter to come out to rank the specs. I might just have to do it and then come back and be like, hey, here's a 3-minute video where I add in Demon Hunter or something like that. So anyway, you guys, that is going to do it for this stream. We've been streaming for over 4 hours, and I need to go spend time with my wife this weekend. So I'm gonna go do that. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. I want to remind you one more time to go over and check out the Dragonflight Season 1 campaign on Indiegogo.com. The link is in the description. You guys, we're not actually trying to hit 500. Check the FAQ. It's going to say, hey, why is the campaign 500? That's the minimum here. We're just trying to hit $300 to fund 6 months worth of content here on the channel. It'd be helping me a lot. I'd encourage you to hop on here, check out the story. I took this very seriously and tried to communicate, you know, what the point of this all was and why it would be helpful. And if you are able to support the campaign and help us fund this, that'd be super awesome. If you can't, don't feel like you have to. I'm not going to be shilling this too much, but I need to make sure that people know what's going on. Otherwise, no one will know what's going on. So check it out for sure. See if it's something you're interested in. Like I said, you can check the little pictures here to kind of see what my intentions are. There's also a nice little video right here, 4 minutes, where I kind of go into detail about, you know, what the campaign's all about. My goofy face. So definitely check that out, you guys. Other than that, like I said, we probably won't get a video every day this week, but I will keep putting out videos throughout the week, so don't worry. I think we're out of the video every day phase and probably closer to like a 2 to 5 videos a week sort of phase for now. And that's just because there's a lot of stuff that I can't make the content until we're actually done and the talent builds are ready to go. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to make a AoE build and a single target build and all this stuff until the talent trees are set and ready for launch. So we'll keep doing more build testing and stuff like this. We'll do more live streams. And I'll keep putting out more videos. I do have a video coming for you looking at the new UI features. That'll be coming out this week. So you can look forward to that too. So that's all I got, you guys. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks for tuning in and chatting with me for everybody who did. I really enjoyed it. Hope you had a good time too. And I'll see you in the next video or the next live stream.